In fact, at that time,
Mr. Witness, don't be too talkative. Just answer the questions and leave it at that. This happened in 2007, correct?
I cannot remember.
You are not serious.
I cannot remember, Council.
You told us this happened when you were just transferred to investigation.
I did not reach there. I said when I was just about you stopped me. I keep quiet.
When you go home, listen to the tape.
Which one?
This hearing.
This particular
For heaven's sake, listen, Mr. Witness. Listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
We should cut this nonsense. Stop it.
Thank you.
When you go home, watch this video. And you should see on each issue how many times you have changed your story on a particular issue. You say this, you are called to that, you said it's something else. Kambai also said. Kambai also said. Lamin Dabo took off the cuffs.
You read that to me? You read it here?
I did not.
Okay.
If you're not listening, you would not hear. What I read was Lamin Dabo put on the cuffs.
You say Lamin Dabo took off the cuff. You said it, Council. I am with you.
I am not angry, I'm not annoyed. I am disappointed. Let
me before you go, let me say what you read there. You said Lamin Dabo removed the handcuffs with me. More asked me to
Mr. Witness, shut up and let me continue. Because if you being rude to me, I can equally be rude.
Not rude. I'm not.
No, because you are just interrupting me consistently. Stop the nonsense and just let's have a decent interaction.
Sorry, thank you. I'm not rude, and I cannot. Cancel.
That's what you're doing. You're just consistently interrupting me.
Sorry about that.
Then Lamin Dabo took off the cuff and asked me to undress naked. And sit on the floor. And I refuse. I can't if Alaji Moore or someone else. But this person called me and when I turned to see who it was, then the individual hit me on the upper part of the eye with a metal and I passed out. This too is life. This is the first torture he talked about. He said, after a few minutes, I regained consciousness and I realized that there was blood all over me and I was naked, and that was when they started beating me. They were about 4 or 5 of them beating me. And I believe what they were using to beat me had some metal, because any part of my body that these whips touch tears my flesh. Is he lying?
He's lying.
Mr. Chair, may I just remind the Commission that Kambai had showed the Commission the marks on his body.
Coming Kambai, I tendro kele markewol min tartano balo bala yeli paro min kala.
It's a very big lie.
And
well, not only that, he said he was tortured a second time by yourself and Musa Kinte, amongst others.
It's not true.
I did not touch some. And a third time.
Okay.
Yourself Lamin Dabo, Musa Kinte, and Alaji Mor. And no that I did not recognize. And he was stripped naked again. And this time around, something was tied to his manhood and pulled. Mr. Chair, and this is the worst of the worst that happened. In the hands of this person, Lamin Dabo, according to the witness, and Alaji Mo.
Mr. Chair. Lamin Dabo became one of the most difficult witnesses ever to appear before the Gambia's Truth, Reconciliation and Reparations Commission. From the moment he took the witness stand, it was clear this testimony would be different. The lead counsel and members of the TRRC openly confirmed that they had never encountered a witness like Lamin Dabo throughout the entire commission process. Unlike many former officials who admitted their roles, expressed regret, or cooperated with the truth, Lamin Dabo denied almost everything. He rejected accusation after accusation, even when multiple witnesses had already testified against him. Dabo was the former head of the Special Operations Unit at the National Intelligence Agency, a unit widely accused of torture, illegal detention, and brutal interrogations under Jammeh's regime. Victims and former colleagues had earlier described him as a central figure in these abuses, but before the commission, Lamin Dabo maintained a firm position. He claimed he never tortured anyone, he claimed he never ordered torture, and he claimed he was unaware of most of the abuses linked to his unit. As the questioning continued, tension filled the hearing room. The lead counsel repeatedly confronted him with testimonies from former junglers and detainees who had named him directly. Yet Dabo dismissed them all, calling their statements lies, fabrications, and attempts to shift blame. Commissioners grew visibly frustrated.
At several points, they reminded him that the TRRC was not a courtroom for denial, but a platform for truth and accountability. Still, Lamin Dabo remained unmoved. His answers were short, defensive, and often confrontational. Observers described his testimony as evasive, unapologetic, and deeply troubling. By the end of his appearance, the commission made its position clear. They rejected Lamin Dabo's denials. In its final report, the TRRC concluded that his testimony was not truthful and directly contradicted by overwhelming evidence. The commission recommended that Lamin Dabo be prosecuted for his role in torture and other serious human rights violations committed by the Special Operations Unit. His testimony did not bring closure. Instead, it raised one final question that still echoes across the Gambia. When those accused of the worst crimes refuse to tell the truth, can reconciliation truly begin without justice? This is part 1 of the story of Lamin Dabo. For more untold stories, subscribe to our YouTube channel, Gambia 68.
Welcome back everyone from the lunch break. Council, if we're ready to continue, please proceed. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Let me get the witness. Thank you.
They're getting him.
Lamin is getting him.
Thank you.
Welcome back, Mr. Dabo.
Bismillah, Mr. Dabo.
I hope you have rested a bit.
Jigira ifo nyondin kendo sorole.
Yes. Thank you, yes. May I give you the warning again? It's an offense.
Badunge yamar kotake.
Before the commission.
Badunge yamar kotake. Nimu luwa tinyaldi puruka kumasoto balovo. Komisio nyati lengola.
It's also a criminal offense to provide false testimony in this country.
Lunghani kabi fanang nyim fanamu luwa tinyaldi puruka tumalamen nayi kalile ibina sedandro dila yekumosoto fo me alanko amansoto o fanamu luwa tinyaldi banko kanja.
You have a right not to incriminate yourself.
But hanin kabi onya nyanto be bulle pour ikane fandum kumo nyim fanan kono.
But you don't have a right to lie.
hanin kabi fanan imal nyanto soro pour ka faniyafo.
Are you ready to proceed?
Be parere ne bam pour ka tentangila sedandirola.
Yes.
Before the break, you told the commission that Babu Cham lied against you when he said you were present and participated in the torture of Fernando Ku and others.
Ringa ko ite Lamin Dabo be ma berinne tumala men be Fernando Ku anado nyoli be tajire yakang ite be ma berinne.
You said Babu Cham also lied against you when he said that he was told by Mfansu, what's his name? Nansumana Fati, who said that you caused the injury on his genitals. You also said Lamin Kabu lied against you when he said you went to the police to fetch him.
Lamin Kabu fanang ay kumola fo ima mealon ko kuma soto balolem birintuma lamen ko ibulata nokang itata nokang police la korra bado kata nokang ka murundinang.
You also said Ibrahim Jim Drame lied when he said you went to the police to fetch Kabu.
Ko fanang Ibrahim Jim Drame o fanay kuma soto balolo fo ikantu malamen ako jang kunun ko itata police la korra bado pour kata Lamin Kabu kata nokang ka murundinang.
You also said that Basiru C, Jibril Kani, and Alassana Balde, all three of them lied that Abbas Jaju was tortured. You also said Jibril Kani lied when he said you participated in the torture of Jokoso and Seydou Sow.
Jibril Kani faniyala fo biring tumalame na ko ite da bulata Jokoso aning Abbas Jaju la tajireyaro.
You also said Basiru C lied when he said you participated in the torture of Jokoso, Abbas Jaju and the others.
Biringa ko ite da bulata Jokoso aning Abbas Jaju ni do kotengol la tajireyato iko fana mu faniyal.
You also said Alassana Balde lied when he said you and Basiru Si tortured Jokoso and others.
Itenim Basiru Si altolde Jokoso aning do kotengol
and others.
Basiru So and Jokoso aning ibu so kontongol aning do kotengol iko fana mu faniyal.
Jokoso testified.
Jokoso ay said and Rodijang.
You also said that Jokoso lied when he said that Abbas Jaju himself and the others were tortured.
Iko hanin kabi Jokobe fania fo la biring akutumala men Abbas Jaju anin do kotengol wolke fanan keta mollet men yalon ko ye tajire ya bakale ko fana mu faniyal.
You also said Jokoso lied when he said you tortured him.
Iko fanan Joko fanan kabi ay Joko fanan abe faniyal la tumala men ko ite fan kunningo Lamin Dabo ite fanan ya tajire ya ko fana mu faniyal.
Did I characterize it correctly?
Fo yemen be fo jamba ngawle suti andi dambe ngaw haklo bulandi wala demba fa atembeta wala nyama ba sedo
ngamele bari
I heard, but
Jibril ning Alassane
Jibril
be to moyo lela ten.
I'm just sharing the name of Jibril and Alassane now.
Yeah. But now man kewadi.
Apart from that,
be for is true.
All the other things that you said, the allegations levied against me by those individuals are true.
And
just answer the question.
Yes, okay.
I heard.
All these people lied against you on all these issues. All right. So we would proceed. Now let's talk about the major, the ex-major of the army who was arrested.
Silanga diam ni mejo la kuro me yalon ko sojari koto lambar mejo makamo wala babul nu diam la kuro.
Tell us about it.
Kuma fanya la kuro ba.
What's the name? Sorry, what is the name?
Mr. Toure, Sadio Toure or Mustafa Toure?
Sadio Toure wala to Mustafa Toure.
He was a major of the army.
Major makamo wale ba bulnu wato men na benna sojare bundaro.
Okay.
Tell us about it.
Kuma fanyala ko bang.
Kure nga ya arrest nung Fajikunda.
We arrested him in Fajikunda.
By who?
For the instruction.
Jumal le arrest.
Myself.
Basirusi.
Basirusi.
Alasan Balde.
Alasan Balde.
And Jibril, yes.
And Jibril.
And then what happened?
But during our arrest, during Taral Kudlato,
when he went to his home, he hid.
Okay, Allah didn't go to fundi. They were his
children came out and they were threatening.
The actions were very worrying.
The actions were worrying.
But okay, at the end of the day,
but in the end, I found him in the kitchen and I apprehended him there. And we took him to Banjul.
And what happened when he was being taken out of the home?
When we picked him from his home.
What happened when he was being taken out of his home?
We took him to our office.
Did anything happen? Or did you do anything to him while he was being taken out of his home?
No.
I cannot remember that.
You guys tortured him at his home. You guys beat him at his home.
No.
Mr. Witness, you are again giving us stories in order to shield yourself from responsibility.
Council nga fo en ndete bor any responsibility la jang fo fe ngoy men ko ha asotole nin koy men ha modo ko asotole ana asotole bentele ko nga fo nga responsibility ta but mem man ken ta fala wala ha I can take it.
I told you, Council, that I'm not going to run away from responsibility.
Yes,
anything that you ask me, which I did, I'll accept. Or if it is done by my subordinates, I'll take the responsibility. But I will not accept things that are not true.
Well, you went in a group. And you have your own version of the story. All the others have the same version. All of them admitted what they did. It is only you who is hiding behind I did not remember or I did not do anything.
Okay, Council. Yamira nteni na dinengol bita do ko la o na dinengol mo mutana nga sama na office ko no.
Do you think if I should go on an operation with my subordinates, or if my subordinates apprehend someone and brought the person to the office, even if I were so much of a coward,
no matter how dumb I am,
do you think that I will go on and do the beating myself, being their leader?
Mr. Hold a second. I am not the person to answer questions. But if you insist, just hear me out. If you insist, you are the chief beater at the NIA. You are the chief torturer.
That is not true.
Well, this is what your colleague said.
I'm telling you
what they said.
Well, all your subordinates said the man was beaten at his home.
That was not the truth.
Okay, this is from who? This is Kanyi. And just a moment. He said he was beaten. In fact, he was slapped several times until he confessed. And I witnessed the torture of Sadio Toure. But I did not personally torture him. These are your men. I see that you smiled. Well, you probably believe that he is shielding himself from responsibility. But you all tortured him.
No, Martin smiled. It was not the reason for my smile.
Sadio Toure, bilia natara kordato officer.
When we picked Sadio Toure,
in fact, he was so slapped that his ear was produced blood.
Oh,
that happened in your office?
No, I'm coming. I'm coming. I cannot say
that. I cannot say that was what did that to his ear. But
remember
inside my office,
and who? I remember who?
I don't remember.
I asked them to stop it.
I remember it was Balde and some other person whom I cannot remember who were beating him, and I asked them to stop.
Mr. Witness, you are the same person here who told us that none of these people was ever tortured.
But this man is not part. This man's case, he was alone. He is not part of that case. Sadio case has something to do with this passport sagas. Those people here to Guinea-Bissau, and they collect their money, take them to Guinea-Bissau for transit, and they dodge from them.
We understand that. So now it is your genius who were doing the torturing, not you.
Okay, I don't even take this. What I understand as torture, that will not happen in my office. And it will not happen in
that only happens at the torture chamber.
No, this man never he officer case
never went to the torture
office where it was.
His case was handled in my office.
So you were saying it was Jibril Kanyi and Balde who tortured?
No, I did not say Jibril Kanyi and Balde. I cannot remember Balde in Jumarem.
I cannot remember.
But I asked him to stop. I remember Balde fully, but I often asked Slapley. I asked him to stop.
With Balde,
but you said they were the one beating him. You didn't say he was the one who slapped him. Okay? You said they were the ones beating him. Two people.
Okay.
So yes. It was more than a slap. It was some beating. True or false?
Yes.
Exactly. And this happened in your office?
In my office, yes.
But you think your subordinates would have the audacity to come into your office and we are beating somebody that you arrested?
I was following them. They entered before me. I made them. I stopped it. Counsel, you say I'm telling you what happened.
You said I should tell the truth, and I am telling you what happened.
Mr. Witness, the thing is, things don't work like that.
Anyway,
your office had a culture of torturing people. You had agreed with that.
Momo admitly.
Every person admits to that.
But you had the special operations dealing with all these crazy things.
Special operation.
And you are the place which had no torture.
Council, special operation.
So who was doing the tortures at NIA?
Which in particular? Torture Juma killing?
Who was doing
kind of
the torturing at the NIA? Why do you say that the NIA was the torture chamber?
NIA niya je to boda torture chamber. All the tortures menka ki NIA we are not done by the NIA personnel.
The NIA was just smeared as a torture.
These people used to come. We all know about it. We complain about it. We cannot do anything about it.
NIA was known by as a
if you are sent to join them, what can you do?
But your own staff say you are doing the torturing yourself. You also say it was them who were doing the torturing.
Council, I know what I understand as torture.
He was slapped in my presence, he was beaten, but not torture.
Beating is also torturing.
They did that in my presence and I admit it. I stop it also. No problem. But I'm getting a time of waste. At all. If they said I'm telling you I take the responsibility. Even if it is to fire me to death, I take it.
I told you that.
Mr. Witness, you have gone a la Edward Singate. I accept collective responsibility, but I do not accept individual responsibility. We refuse. You
but individually, I told you, I shot somebody. Ila testimony to Lankabu sit here. Everybody listened to him throughout the Gambia and the whole world.
We are talking about.
No, excuse me.
Mustafa.
Let me just say this. Ako.
Nobody
cleared that to you. I came here and cleared it.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake.
But it's all because of this hearsays, because he heard from somebody.
That was
from
a
the
mistake.
detainees. He was not sure of it.
But you knew.
And I don't want to talk about hearsays. I want to say something that is clear to me.
Mr. Witness, that is not an excuse. It was going to be very clear before this commission that you are the one who sought Alaji Sajo. This is something we investigate. Understand? So don't use a mistake by a witness as the basis for this defense. Your staff did not mistake you. You were with them when this man, Mustafa Ture, was arrested.
Yeah, order please. Let's I just want to remind you that during the break, I had a communication from the Communications and Interpretation booth appealing that we help those who are transcribing these proceedings. When we have 3, 4, 5 people all talking at the same time, questions not answered, it confuses the people in that area, and that they wouldn't do a good job in trying to, especially if you have interpretation going on. So I'll make another appeal again. Let's find a way of having one person talking at a time, and not multiple speakers going on like that. And if a question is asked, witness, you go ahead and answer the question, and then we go on. Otherwise, one time what I did, we'll just go ahead and do that. And that's not a pleasant way of handling the proceedings. And that is, I would call on counsel. You have the floor. Counsel finishes. Witness, you have the floor. Interpreters, we don't want to go through that. Yeah. Let's find a way of getting it going. Counsel, please continue.
Since in the beginning, Lamin Dabo was clearly warned that giving false testimony is a criminal offense, he acknowledged the warning and agreed to proceed. Despite this, Dabo denied every allegation brought against him by multiple witnesses, insisting they all lied about his presence and participation in acts of torture. The commission then examined the arrest of former Army Major Tortur. Dabo admitted that he personally arrested the major at his home and transported him to his office. Initially, he claimed no harm came to the detainee. However, under sustained questioning, Dabo later admitted that the major was beaten inside his office by his subordinates, though he denied taking part himself. This admission directly contradicted his earlier claims that no torture ever occurred under his authority. The lead counsel challenged him on how abuse could happen in the office of the head of special operations without his knowledge or responsibility.
As the questioning continued, Darbo's testimony became increasingly inconsistent, marked by denial, partial admissions, and claims of memory loss. By the end of the session, it was clear that his account conflicted sharply with the testimonies of other witnesses, further weakening his credibility before the commission.
Sorry about that, Chairman.
So your testimony is that it was your subordinates who were beating this guy, Mustafa Ture. Sajo Ture. Some call him Mustafa Ture, some call him Sajo Ture.
For Ture case, yes. It happened in my office, and I remember two of them, and I stopped them. And I take the responsibility and they are under me.
And on the way, nothing happened to him. Is that all right? Let's look at the statement of this guy. Basiru Si, when he testified here,
Basiru Si biringa said andiro di jang.
He said in the office, this man was severely beaten. He was stretched. Beaten by you and your staff under your supervision.
Council won't at all.
Council, that is not true at all.
All right. Let's look at what Balde said. Mustafa Ture. He said he was picked up, he was arrested at Fajekunda at his house by me, Lamin Dabo, Jibril Kani, and Basiru Si.
Mustafa Ture amudala bungola kono Fajekunda and many amuda wala muiteti Basiru Si aning Lamin Dabo aning atafang. Balde.
Lamin Dabo and Basiru Si entered the house of Mustafa Ture and got him out of his bedroom or store.
Lamin Dabo aning Basiru Ture Basiru Si altolel dunta nyinke wala bunkono ali faw bilo kono lamba ali afindindina.
And they beat and slapped him till blood came out of his ears.
Ya lipa liya tulo busa fotumala men wato men tulo yelo findita tulo fa kono.
He too is lying.
Very big lie. I told you
that
Ture. None of these officers were there.
When I arrested him from the back, I think it was a kitchen. By the corner,
none of these boys were there.
I arrested him and none of the boys was there, and I brought him to them. Once I have already arrested him, why would I beat him?
That was the modus operandi of the NIA.
I told you, fine, NIA, all these things is happening, but council, people are different. People, no matter what, we have to put that. But whatever allegation you have does not matter, but this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Loud interpreter now.
The allegations that have been leveled against me by the various people here is not very important. The most important thing is the relationship between me and God.
Well, in the meantime, and you answer to us here, could you tell us what you did? You see what has happened here is your staff, they are telling the commission that all of you did it. Well, you don't have the courage to say that yes, all of us did it. You are saying they did it. That is what you are doing. All you're doing is extricating yourself from it, but you're putting them in the soup.
Council, mammo killing, ndede killing put line into the soup. Instead, ndele bula soup kono. I will
not put any one of my juniors into the soup. Instead, I would be the one to be in the soup and to get them out of it.
I'm stand to save them even up to the last drop of my blood, but nte mo dundi la kula me yalon ka make.
Ko nya laba bari mba jela ko nte mo dundi la ko nyin kono.
Ko ko ngamo bum kidola wala serious taka mo bute.
I told you that I shot someone. That is more serious than beating someone.
No, on that one you believed you acted lawfully.
No, I no.
Oh, so
I can deny.
When I did that, no one was there. I could have denied it.
So you accept on that one that you acted unlawfully?
I told you, tell me, we access that they are for yes, I accepted.
You told me that and I told you yes, I accepted.
Okay, good. So now, it is you alone. Out of all those who participated in the operation, who denies that you participated in it? All of them agree that you beat. They also agree that they beat. Mustafa Ture.
That's not correct. This is, I told you, it's two staffs. I can remember, if I can remember well, these are two of my personnel. I cannot remember the second one was who. And I stop it.
Okay.
If we are to torture if Mustafa or Saji or Ture is to be tortured, definitely he will not be tortured by me or by my officers, or he will not be tortured in my office.
But that is what happened. You said you found them beating him.
Okay, I take the responsibility. I take it. I accept it.
You participated in this torture.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Now you being honest. Now you being honest.
I will tell you, I will not run away. I did not touch him, but I say yes. I don't lay my hand on him. God is my witness.
Be careful when you invoke God.
I know, I'm a Muslim. No,
you just said,
no need to remind me about that.
You just said you participated.
Yes, because...
Yes, let us move on to the next one. Yusufa Seidi. Just one question backwards to that issue. Did you state in your questionnaire that you know that Sajo Ture was beaten?
Sajo Ture, I did not remember. You can see even in my statement. It was
did you state it there?
His issue is not in my statement. That's and
why was it not in your statement?
I told you if I remember anything, I will tell you. But I told you that.
Mr. Witness, you are hiding behind I didn't remember.
Council,
I am not afraid of anybody or anything except God.
Okay, hold a second. Hold a second.
Not afraid of anything. I'm thinking about my death.
Okay, listen. This is what you said with regards to Sajo Ture. I was even shocked by his testimony, Basiru say. Sajo Ture, I remember. We were all upset by his children towards us when we went to arrest him. But if she or anyone said they beat him, listen. If she or anyone said they beat him, I take responsibility. Because I was not doing anything on my own at the time. That is what you said here. And this is a half-truth. It's a lie.
Okay, you take it.
It's a lie.
Take it as a lie.
No, I don't have to take it. You accept that this is a lie.
It's not a lie.
Well, show me where you say in here that she was beaten in your office in your presence. Sorry, I mean Mustafa Ture or Sajo Ture. Show us here where you say Sajo Ture was beaten in your presence.
I said
Sajo la dinningo la manya to us or small bill comfort and
it was the, the behavior of Sajo's
this is what I said.
Which made us angry.
That is not what I was referring to. You see, no matter how you muddy the waters, you would still seek clarity.
Council, these are things many alonko. Maybe but these are not things such responsibilities.
Maybe it's just that I forgot, but I cannot run from something like this.
The allegation was put to you.
Now I'm I accept it.
I accept it.
This was a lie.
Okay, it's a lie.
Thank you very much.
I think to you it's a lie. To me, it is a mistake.
Okay, a convenient mistake, Mr. Witness.
No, when I remember, I told you. When I remember, I told you. I can stick. Mr. I can still. But that's not. I remember it. I tell you.
I could have stuck to my position and deny it, but I changed my mind and I now accept.
This document was prepared this morning.
Yes, I did not even go through it. Yes, that's true.
No, these are your own words.
That's what I'm saying.
So don't hide behind I did not prepare it. These are your words.
It's mine. I accept it.
Okay. And nowhere in this document did you say that you saw your men beat Sajo.
Before everybody, before the commissioner and everybody, I say it.
Because
I said it here before the whole commission.
Because you were caught. You were caught into accepting it.
No, you did not force me to accept it. Did you?
No, we don't force people here.
But this is it. I told you. I remember this thing, and I told you. I say, if this is why I cannot remember Balde and who.
So after all this time you were sitting with the investigators, you've been here several times. You just said that. It's only now you can remember this.
But nobody ever asked your investigators. I'm just seeing this 2 days ago. Nobody ever engaged me about this.
Okay.
About Sayo and others. All these cases you have mentioned. I'm just hearing them now.
Mr. Witness, that is not true. How could you have done this document this morning if you only hearing it now?
Let
us move on.
When I came 2-3 days ago, that's the time I saw it on your questionnaires.
Yes, but then you did not remember, as you said.
I mean, during the investigation, during the investigation time, they did not ask me, and I forgot about it.
But you were asked 2 days ago.
These are long time issues, and I am not alone. I cannot remember everything at the same time.
Mr. Witness, you remembered this case quite vividly. You even remembered all the details. So you cannot hide behind.
I will write it.
If I had remembered, I would have included it in my statement.
You and your staff tortured Sajo Ture, beat Sajo Ture in your office.
I accept.
Thank you.
I told you I accept.
Okay, let's move on. Now let's go to the butcher, Yaya Jammeh's butcher at Abuko.
This butcher thing, I never hear about such things.
I told you that I've never heard about the issue of the butcher. I'm just hearing it.
I think, Mr. Witness, it was common with...
Question Flavian.
There are two questions here.
It was common knowledge. Yaya Jammeh was dealing with a lot of the butchers at Abuko. He was taking their cattle. He was giving them cattle.
That
was true. Everybody knew it.
Council, this particular thing you are
just answer my question.
I did not know.
You are hiding behind, I don't know. It was common knowledge. You in fact served as that body that would do Yahya Jammeh's bidding. Whenever Yahya Jammeh had a problem with somebody about money or about properties, he sends you, the NIA, to go and do his bidding.
I will not accept it.
If you say you, as the NIA,
but that's what he was doing. He was getting the NIA to go and straighten the things he wanted straightened in the way he wanted them straightened.
That is very true. That is true. But I will not talk about hearsays.
Yes. And in fact, the functions and role of the special operations was just to do that, to enforce Yahya Jammeh's decisions.
I do not deny that.
In fact, yours was the only office or unit at the NIA that was responsible for implementing Yahya Jammeh's directives.
I do not deny that too.
There are a lot of Yahya Jammeh Kwolu depend on ilafta Jumala handle ilata Jumala J. This is it.
When it comes to Yahya Jammeh's issues, it depends on whom they trust and whom they wanted to do it. But they trusted you.
He had trust and confidence in you, the special operations unit that was responsible for implementing his directives.
Special operation unit jikoni lanna bale sotalito wala asabu la ko kuning awulita altolde ka wuli aleta o tamandai.
Council by saying special operation.
I will repeat it again. Special operations.
During my supervision. Most of
their work,
I told you, arresting
was
of
arresting.
course, I can never run away or avoid any of the arrest. I arrested a lot of people.
Yes, we will come to your arrest.
Ani to witness eka sede andiro ke minister dobe bondile dobe trekawol witness but naman ke wolti.
And also to witness
all these allegations tocho. No, yenye membe for etenyi.
Their offices to their successors.
Have they ever mentioned? Have any of them mentioned to you ko ngamo dundina office do nga ura?
As they mentioned to you that someone came into my office and I stripped the person naked or started to beat them immediately?
Yes, they have.
Okay. Okay.
They have.
I accept.
They have.
So
now let's talk about the butcher.
The butcher, I don't know who this butcher is, and I cannot remember anything about
let me tell you,
any case that I handle about butchers.
Okay,
I told you, I know nothing about the case of the butcher.
Let me
because if I can remember, I see this
evidence.
They say unknown man. I saw it here. They say unknown man, unknown man. How can I remember that?
It was a butcher whose name they can't remember.
It's a serious allegation. It's false. Or not handled by me.
And this is what the witness said. Sorry. Just a moment.
An unknown butcher who was arrested at Abuko and accused of stealing Yahya Jammeh's cattle.
Yes.
This is a very
is that unheard of?
This is a very big false information. I've never heard of this. I never handled such cases.
In fact, he would not be the only person who was arrested for cattle rustling and taken to the NIA and
never handled this.
Well, the thing is, Lamin, your staff are saying that you did it.
It's not true. I don't know. Then, you know, my staff, these staffs, Council, okay, let me remind you again. These staffs are not my staffs. These are officers that can be used by whoever. It doesn't mean that they only work on the special operation, missions. Please understand that.
Listen to this, what this witness said. I can honestly accept today that our special operation, we collect victims sometimes discreetly and others in the open. In their offices or at their residences. We were abusing the rights of the victims by detaining them beyond 72 hours and in bad conditions. Was that a lie?
This kind of arrests and detentions, it's rampant.
Those instances were numerous.
It's crazy to deny this.
That was rampant.
And you knew it.
And you alone.
Say I do it. I arrested people and they detained them more than months. Say I did it. I'm not denying this. I know very well, Council.
And you continue to do it.
But what do I have a choice?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
You chose to do something illegal.
For instruction.
But you knew the instruction was unlawful.
That's very right.
And under the law, you have an obligation not to obey unlawful orders.
The
chairman had ordered me now to say, Esa and Kambi, take the witness behind this thing and beat the hell out of him. We would say, Mr. Chairman, that is unlawful. We would not do it. But the chairman is sufficiently educated to know that that would not happen.
Council, no problem, Sonta.
Council, if it is today, but if it is the time that
landed people, many such instruction dealer, I use like that.
How many people
and you are one of them
who were landed, but we are used like that?
And not only did you detain them unlawfully, you also obtained evidence from them unlawfully. Evidence from them unlawfully.
No, I never did that. For somebody to say something that is not right. No.
If you torture somebody and obtain a confession from the person, isn't that obtaining evidence unlawfully?
Yes, if somebody was tortured, yes, that's correct. Sorry, that's right.
If somebody
that is right, yes.
Okay, so
I don't know. I don't get you right.
But you did that.
Yes, that's true, but this is a place that we are already gone past.
Exactly. So, and this witness went on to say that we were torturing victims in our office. All of us, the staff within that unit, used to torture victims, from OC Lamin Dabo right down to me. He was a staff in your office.
I told you, but I think I told you that if they said this is what happened, I take it. I accept it. I take the responsibility. Council, please.
This is what the witness said. We were all within that unit used to torture victims from OC right down to me.
I will never say I tortured anybody. I will never accept that. I will never accept that.
Is that a matter of principle?
No, it's not. What?
Is that a matter of principle?
I never tortured anybody. Council. I never tortured anybody.
You only beat.
Council, I've interacted with
answer the question, you only beat. You don't torture.
You associate me with beating already. I accept it, but I did not do it. I said my hand. I never take my hand and hit anybody in my office. Somebody who are arrested already. I've arrested a lot of people. Nobody will tell you. Even during the course of arrest, I say beast to him.
But that's what. But they have told us.
This
weren't you listening?
But these other ones are exceptional. These ones are different people.
Oh, okay, let me bring more then.
No, these ones are different people because these people are criminals. Yes, these people are criminals. These people, I don't. Anyway, take their version, please. But it's not true. These people can.
What I don't understand, Mr. Witness. 1 minute you said yes, we did it. I agree. And then the next minute you turn around again and say no, I did not.
No. I did not say. You said torture. When you mention torture, that's where our difference comes.
Did you beat?
Responsibility. I take it.
My subordinates said they did beatings.
I did not beat.
I accept.
I did not beat. They alleged me that I beat. I accept it. But I will never put the responsibility on my subordinate, on my junior officers. I will not do that.
Are you ashamed?
I take it. I take the responsibility.
Are you ashamed?
For what?
What happened in your office?
What?
Are you ashamed of what happened in your office?
Whatever happened in my office, Council, it was not as if I did it out of my own volition or it pleased me. I had instructions to do that. But those I'm unable to do completely.
I know because like today investigate if I can remember.
I know that there is always a tomorrow.
A day like this will come.
And I
but it will come.
But I also knew that a day like this was going to come in this country, whether it found me alive or
those
otherwise.
who knew me in that office, I always said this.
And those who knew me in the office, you could ask them.
Tell them this. This is why I don't have. Mr.
Witness.
And I even said it to my directors, which is why I'm not in the good books of many people.
Why was it necessary for you to tell your directors?
It is not right. It's not right. What
is not good? It's not good.
It is solely because it was happening.
Yeah, lastly, if I come in for
answer the question.
Sorry.
It was happening in your office. That's why you told the directors.
Yes. But I did not deny this, Council.
But here you are denying that you were never part of it.
But when it happens in my office, but coming for a personally, this is what I am telling you.
Okay,
this happened in my office, for me to be angry or happy
allow me
with
to say this,
somebody that I have not done.
Allow me to say this. If you ask your investigators, shortly before the election, yes, I told them, Abbas, Tijan Boyan called me. Abbas wanted to meet with me.
And told me that Abbas wanted to meet with me.
For what?
And I asked him for
then
what?
I was dismissed.
At the time I was dismissed.
No, just turntable or gulp.
He told me, no, just come, let's meet at the turntable. And I went there.
And I met
with Tijan and Abbas there. And Abbas said to me that my lawyer, L.S. Kamara, has directed me to come to you so that you could assist us in our case, so that you can testify to give evidence that we were tortured.
You know I cannot do that.
Yenkai Abbas Yalonto Kenola.
Gago Ellis cameraman from a kindergarten. Ellis know me personally. I don't know why I cannot do that.
And I told him, even Alex himself, who sent you to me, he knows me personally, and he knows that I cannot do that.
Because
I can tell you that Ellis is a very ethical lawyer, very professional.
I know him very well personally. He knew me. We know each other. This, I'm part of this government. This thing you are talking about, I'm part of it because they are happening. They are not, which are not right, and so how can I stand aside and go? I know it's not right.
I told him that I am part of this government.
You know I cannot do that.
Whether I like it or not, and I cannot be there and seeing things that are not happening right. And I will.
In essence, you told him that you cannot snitch, you cannot tell on your colleagues, you cannot go behind your colleagues and talk about and confess the wrong things they did.
Oh, it's not about sneak. There is nothing to sneak from.
I said snitch.
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 It's not about that.
It's not about that.
Well, that is what you just said.
What you told me
we
when
know
you came
what
to me.
Abbas told you. We are now trying to dissect the answer that you gave. And so the answer you gave is, you cannot do that. Correct? You said you were all in it together with your colleagues.
I'm part of this system.
Yes.
It's a system that I work under for and dismiss.
Yes.
I worked until I was dismissed.
So
at that time,
now you cannot turn around and testify against those people you worked with.
Yes. Let me say yes.
And that is an important principle for you, isn't it?
What am I doing here? I'm saying something that happened and it is not right. I'm saying it here. But what these people want me to do, I did not see it, I did not witness it among Kenyans. I cannot do that.
Mr.
If that is the case, it's not possible.
That's why I told him.
These people, anyway. Let's.
During this session before the TRRC, Lamin Dabo repeatedly denied allegations that he personally tortured Mustafa Touré, insisting that if any beating occurred, it was carried out by his subordinates. When confronted with multiple testimonies stating that Mustafa was severely beaten in Darbo's office, Darbo rejected those accounts, calling them untrue and inconsistent. He argued that once Mustafa was arrested, there was no reason to beat him, and claimed that none of the officers mentioned by other witnesses were present during the arrest. The chairman challenged Darbo with detailed statements from other witnesses who described being arrested by Darbo and his team and being beaten until blood came out of their ears. Darbo continued to deny direct involvement, shifting responsibility and questioning the credibility of the witnesses. As the questioning intensified, Darbo invoked God repeatedly, stating that his relationship with God mattered more than the allegations. The chairman sharply criticized this stance, accusing him of trying to protect himself while allowing blame to fall on others. Under sustained pressure, Darbo eventually accepted responsibility, admitting that torture did occur and that he participated, even while insisting he did not physically lay his hands on the victim. This admission marked a turning point in the testimony. The commission then confronted him with contradictions between his oral testimony and his written statements, pointing out that he had failed to disclose key details earlier. Darbo attempted to explain this as forgetfulness and mistake, but the chairman described it as a convenient mistake. By the end of the exchange, the commission concluded that Darbo's testimony was marked by denial, shifting narratives, and half-truths, only conceding responsibility when confronted with overwhelming evidence.
You will never accept.
I accepted. I'm not running away from anything.
Yes, so let's talk about the butcher.
This butcher, I told you, it never exists. Who is he?
Yes.
Yaya Jammeh's butcher, I never knew a butcher for Yaya Jammeh. And nobody ever sent me.
Okay. The witness in paragraph 28 said there was another incident. There was another incident. In fact, the one you read about the butcher, from which statement?
Which
statement?
From these questionnaires, the 5 one you gave me to respond.
Okay, send it to me. That is the notice of advance mention. I have it here. I have it here. Hold a second. Which paragraph?
Sapajuma.
4.
Okay. Yes, an unidentified butcher was arrested at Abuko and accused of stealing Yaya Jammeh's cattle. Yes, but this is what Basirusi has to say about it. You see, Mr. Witness, you do forget.
This one, if I forget, I told you, if I forget, if you mention, forget, you catch it up. You can't remember that.
You forget, I'm the one who I never handle any case which is related to cattle rustling or stealing of Yaya Jammeh's cattle.
You have to allow the interpreters.
Okay.
What you just said is not true. Remember, 2 days ago, you were informed about Sajo Ture. You claim you did not know. You claim you did not remember.
Never say I did not know about Sajo Ture.
The only time you ever mentioned Sajo Ture,
when I remember it
is today.
Sajo Ture, I said, investigator, during the investigation, nobody ever mentioned Sajo Ture's case to me. It was mentioned just 3 days ago.
And you only remember today.
Investigators mentioned the name of Sajo.
But when you mention part of our interaction, I remember, and I tell you, I remember. And this is what I think. Remember, I tell you. Remember, discriminate. Let me not say something. Council also may. I'm not sure of let me not go there.
You are even confused.
No, I'm not confused. I work with your colleagues. We interacted. They even one time they suggested for me to become a lawyer. I refused. Yes.
To become a lawyer?
Yes. I offered many scholarship from at Aegis Chambers to go to Nigeria and study law, but I cannot.
Yes,
I did not.
Yes, you cannot.
I did not. Yes, I cannot. Yes, thank you.
Well, I just repeated your own words. Mr. Witness, how would you get admission to go to any university in Nigeria to study law with grade 9 certificate?
Okay, that's correct.
Education is not like that, Council.
Or responsibility is different from what it is. I'm a Muslim.
Educated, conscious, and it's not the same as Muslim education.
Every
person, I'm a Muslim, wherever God wants you to be your limit, that's where you end.
Paragraph 28. There was another incident when Alassane Balde, Jibril Kanye, Leon Gomez and O.C. Dabo went to pick up another butcher in Abuko. He was taking care of the herd of Yaya Jammeh. He was detained for a very long time. When I resumed duties the following morning and met Kamara in the office, during the course of our investigation, OC Lamin Dabo started beating him up. I also followed in the torture. Then the following officers, Asan Balde, Jibril Kanyi, Leon Gomez, joined in the torture session. True.
Not true. Not true. Not point killing clear.
Let me clear one point.
Throughout until
throughout my interaction in work interactions with these boys,
this Leon and Jibril.
I
don't know Malong Dalil Jumalatina a photo or whatever, but namana you witness a molipa.
I do not know the reason why their names were mentioned, but I have never witnessed where these two individuals beat up somebody.
This is a lie. You told the commission a little while ago that Jibril Kanyi and Alassana Balde.
I said Balde and somebody. I said Balde and somebody. I cannot remember.
Well, Jibril Kanyi said it was him.
Then if I cannot remember if it was Jibril, then I will not. If I mention Jibril, I will not tell you Jibril never beat anybody in my present council.
You see, you tried to use that to debunk this particular point.
Oh, did I know that you are coming to this point? Because this one is a news to me.
You did not think I would remember. Because what you are saying...
No, it is here. There is nothing like remembrance. It is with you.
What you are saying, I'm not writing down. You did not think I would remember it, to bring it. Don't worry, everything is recorded.
I remember it. I remember it, and I will never. Fine, I take
and
it.
For
no
me,
problem.
Whatever I did or say, I remember it. What you said, I hear.
That is not true. You just told us you did not remember that it was Jibril Kanyi.
I said, but I think this is very clear, Council.
I said to you, it was Balde and some other person whom I don't remember. But now, if
you can now know that it is right. Leon. I cannot remember more Lipanyal. I take it.
Now that you have told me
point
that
to argue over this.
Then I take it.
It is said here again also that Jibril again participated in another one together with you. That is the
That's not true, but I take it.
But you take it.
It's not true, but I take the responsibility. I'm not here to deny or to argue with you, Council.
And Sehu Drame. What happened to him? GNPC.
Member of GNPC.
Yes, I remember I arrested Sehu Drame. GNPC. But apart from the arrest, I did not handle anything. His case was handled by the investigation. I understand he was coming on report. They say he have a problem with General Baji. That's what Yankuba told me. No, General Baji le problem also.
They said he had a problem with General Baji.
Okay, Yankuba called him, instruct arrest.
And Yankuba instructed me to go and arrest him.
And he has a problem with General Kanyi, so you had to arrest him?
General Baji problem also.
General Baji, yes. So therefore you have to arrest him?
I said I was sent to arrest him and I did so.
It was unlawful.
I know.
It was abuse of power.
I know. I accept it. It's true.
And what did you guys do to him?
Sehu Drame was never under arrest. His case was handled by the investigation.
As I told you, once I arrested him, I brought him in and he was being handled by the investigation.
Okay, let's see what your colleagues had to say about it. Let's hear what this man has to say. When he was arrested, where was he taken? Where was he taken?
When I brought him to my office, I went to Yankuba and tell him that Shehu is here. And he said, I took him, he was detained, but his case was handled by investigation, not special operation.
Who arrested him?
I can remember myself.
Yes. But he was arrested by Jibril Kany.
Maybe myself and Jibril, not Jibril alone. I drive with...
You see, Mr. Witness, you said you arrested him.
But I did not say, if I can remember,
I didn't say alone. I didn't say arrested.
I went there with Jibril and he was arrested. I admit he was arrested. I admitted he was detained.
I went there with Jibril and arrested
and his case, but his case was never, because any interaction sort of with Sehu.
We didn't have any interactions with Sehu.
It was general problem. No GMPC in the evening when I was going home.
Even this information I'm telling you that he had a problem with General Baji, I only got information from the GNPC when I was going home in the evening.
And he was detained for 10 days unlawfully.
It could have been.
Don't worry, we have the detention register.
No, because
this is why I'm saying it could have been.
Interaction sort of anymore.
After I handed him over, I did not have any interaction with him anymore. People are there on
it's not right. We all know it's not right. It's not constitutional.
It's not right. It's not constitutional.
Yet you continue to do it without abandon.
Okay.
Yes.
Yusufa Saidi. Tell us. Yusufa
Saidi, yes.
Tell us about him.
I arrested him. We detained him.
Where?
The first day, the few hours, he was detained in my office. When I brought him, I
took him to my office when I brought him, and I went and reported it to Yankuba.
And his case, why did special operations have to deal with him?
Special operation unit.
No, usually case special operation interact with. And if I can remember.
And
I was the only one that interacted with him on that case.
Answer my question. Why did special operation have to deal with him?
Special operation
Yankuba instructed me to arrest him.
Why?
It was later, after the arrest, I discovered.
It was after his arrest that I discovered that.
Saga Dole Keta, but not in this country even.
That he was involved in a saga which was not in this country.
Some Arab skin. I don't know what. I cannot remember what nationality was he.
I don't remember what nationality he was.
Operational money.
Which country?
I cannot remember the country.
Your statement said Cote d'Ivoire.
Exactly. Yes, thank you. Cote d'Ivoire, and this man saw some videos where he was arranging some monies in a bag, blah blah. Yes, in connection to that, but they came according to Yusfa.
Who referred the case to the NIA?
This is where I am coming to say. I got this from Yusfa. Ko Arabol Birinata Jangman access to the president.
That these Arabs, when they arrived in the country here, they did not have access to the president.
Then malonge jumale use wale ftandino first lady ma.
I do not know who it was that they used, who gained them access to the first lady.
In short, it was first lady's connection that they were able to get to General Baji, then for former president, then Yankuba, then this was arrested.
Who referred the case to the NIA?
I wouldn't know that. I was instructed to effect the arrest by Yankuba.
You told us that they got to the first lady.
Yes, I say I got this from Yusfa.
Yes, just
yes.
Easy. Who took them to General Baji?
Asking of first lady.
It could be the first lady.
Then General Baji took them to President Jammeh.
General Baji na President Jammeh.
That's what you said.
I did not say General Baji took them to
this connection only used to get to General Baji.
I said they used that connection to get to General
Baji.
I don't know whether they eventually got to the president or otherwise.
This is the point I am asking.
Yes, but I was coming, Council, but this is where I am coming to.
You stopped me, but I was heading to
that. This is why, if you give me a little minute.
Mr. Witness, you should be listening.
I'm listening.
I asked you who referred the case to the NIA.
Okay. I may not know, but Yankuba said the president.
Exactly.
But that's what I said. I said that earlier.
You're just saying that now.
Okay. I say when we are arresting him, I say Yankuba said I arrested, the president said we arrested Yusuf. I said it.
Okay, all right, thank you very much. Okay. So this is again another case in which special operation is being used by the president for his own ends.
Yes.
Special operation la pour president nyingala ka ala la fona ko mendi ka gagné wala ka sabatindi.
And this was the issue of some sort of money issue
out of jurisdiction, in fact,
between Yusufa and some other Arabs.
Yes. Secondly, out of jurisdiction.
Well, that does not matter. This is a Gambian citizen who was involved. All right. So, hold a second.
You asked me where he was detained. I was heading to that.
Your statement, this is what it says. I was instructed, so in respect of Yusuf Asedi, I was instructed by the Deputy Director General, Leon Gomez, to effect an arrest on Yusufa.
Deputy Director no longer wole kan wodi la pour yeta Yusufa Asedi arrest.
In his arrest was in connection with Arab skin or Arab national.
Ko ala muto nyin sababu da menna be sujiri menna wala ara ani arabol la ko dunda nyokono.
The Arab nationals came through the former president, former president's wife, Zainab Jammeh. General Baji and Director General Yankuba Baji.
General Baji and Director General Yankuba Baji.
They allege that they were in a business transaction with Yusuf Asedi, a Gambian, and they paid him sufficient amount of money to ship a certain consignment of boxes from Ivory Coast to Gambia, and Yusuf has defrauded them of their consignment and money.
And ko ininga Yusuf Asedi benun julaya dole tamandi kanu inu ko di jama bata ya di Yusuf Asedi danu wato elafta container dole lel nara jami alon ko container box lel betar la jabari Yusuf Asedi nara na ke modi me yalon ko anata na nakareni tapale ya dunde ko nyin kono.
That's your statement. You said that. Correct?
This is what I was told. This is what we understand the case was.
I'm just confirming that this is what you
said.
That's
what I said. Yes.
They showed footage of Yusuf Asedi in Ivory Coast counting money and packing them in boxes, with the certain valuable item, and they believe Yusuf Asedi have received this consignment which needs to be received to a certain destination.
Yusuf Asedi ay kodonying ay atale katu ya jele camera ro memu nyin fut yala naralo CCTV ya mu capture ko ya ay kodo kondikang andu kodonyi jikita nyinna ko ay Yusuf Asedi kodonying ay received wala ay atale andu kodonyi boxol nyin ninga etanu container nyi nyanne sambala no niye bone je samba banku do ko take Ivory Coast.
That's your statement.
Wala mu la kuma kawde.
When Yusufa was confronted with this information, he admits receiving payment from the Arab for shipment. However, he told us that he never shipped the boxes as agreed.
Yusufa fa nyin ka nyin ko nyin na sonda ko ay kodo nyin soto le bare hani ko bi o nyaaw nya balanda nyin ko ako bari boxol nyin amanna na wol sip.
And some documents were produced such as the custom entries.
Donc kayto dol nar na itandi wala custom douane la kaytolu.
This is not clear. Did he ship them or did he not ship them?
Jamman sene ya fo ay nati le bang fo ame nati boxol nyin ay
I cannot know whether I
wouldn't know.
Because as far as that interaction was concerned, as
far as the interaction was concerned, those materials did not come because that was also confirmed by Yusufa himself.
So he denied shipping them to Gambia. Is that the case?
That was what he said. He said nothing came here.
What about the custom entries?
Custom entries, Buba involved into this.
I think that was what got Buba involved.
So custom entries were produced. Is that the case?
I did not see it.
Well, that's what you have here. And some documents were produced such as the custom entry. That may be a mistake. Yes. All right. In verifying these documents, the investigation took us to the airport and the custom officer in charge, Buba Sise, was arrested and invited for questioning.
Custom officer member airport or Buba Sise narana arrest nganade purukana nyini karol ni jabro na kun natema.
However, Yusuf Asedi was subsequently moved from the detention center NIA quarters and transferred to a safe house in Brusubi where he was detained for a very long time.
Sorry, in where?
To a safe house in Brusubi.
Yes.
Where he was detained for a very long time.
NIA la korda banyin kono wato mena be maroko no damendo ya samba NIA la dingira doro me yalon ko ikafode je safe house tankare bungonyin purika mabo yemebe Brusubi sa do kono.
And by safe house, you mean secret detention places?
Niko safe house, wolem akotom yine wolem kullo mara dinkira le mu jefananti.
True?
Yes, yes, Council. And
and when he was detained there, nobody knew that he was kept there.
Nobody
outside the service knew that he was detained there.
Even some of the service had model service.
Even those that were in the service, some of them did not even know that he was there.
Okay, but that one also, I suggest.
Well, that was my suggestion.
Because former president used for Samba Mile 2, accounts will be freeze.
Because the instruction was from the former president was that Yusufa should be taken to Mile 2 and all these assets should be frozen. I said, considering the relationship and Yusufa, before you take him to Mile 2,
affect why not comfortable
that might affect him. Why don't you detain him at a place where he will be comfortable?
Jaju, I don't know whether he was a captain or this is a military from the former president's office. Then that's the time.
This Jaju, who was a military intelligence
officer,
taken
to that safe house.
He said when he comes, I will should discuss with him, and it was after that when he came that we took him to that safe house.
He was detained incommunicado for a very long time.
Ya muta ya sindi dingirado me ya lonko ani mobuka nyomoy ani mobuka diamu wati la me ya lonko wati jamba.
That's correct. Now domoro famina nka trickle play nka fo turntable to nka la drive ala keba ko manonyi ala domoro dinana nka kole ko wala bulu nata tata then because jening turntable man jam fanyola but pour akana lo ngabe dame kawbula nata tata den domoro nyi samba iswa.
That is true. Even when his lunch is brought in, I used to make a trick, pick it up from the driver at the turntable and let him return before I take it to him, because the detention safe house and the turntable was not very far off, and I did not want that man to locate where he was being detained.
Was his family aware of where he was detained?
No, I don't think so. No. Up to the time I was redeployed, no.
Did they have access to him?
No, council
someone that
yes, I understand. Yes.
No, where nobody knows where the person is.
I am just trying to enumerate the violations of his rights that you have participated in.
Yes, I accept.
And your statement is, through the investigation process, some money was recovered from Yusufa Seydi through his lawyer Sirif Tambedu in Dalasi and in CFA francs.
Ko kisikisiro nyi wicho nyin kono wato menna nyin karol ni jabiro be keke Yusuf an Yusufa Seydi tema alnar na kodo do soto andu kodo nyi ngale me moto soto na bulu a jarta ni ngala lawyer la bulu Sirif Tambedu andu Dalasol be jani CFA kodo.
Tonya.
That's true.
Was he tortured?
Faya tajire yala bang.
Up to the time I was
until I was redeployed.
Psychologically, yes, but physically, no.
In the safe house, who had custody over him?
Our security guards were there.
Mr. Witness, the staff of your office were responsible for that particular safe house where he was detained.
That's what I'm saying. But our security officer, before even we take use for there, I was coming to that. Our security officers were there, but when Yusfa was detained there, I attacked one of my men there.
And who did you attack?
I cannot remember now because I was there. This is the period I was redeployed. And even me, Council, being redeployed.
After I was redeployed?
Yes, somebody among my boys. Information about his father issue.
They said that he was the one who was passing information.
So let them make sure any information about Yusuf.
So they should make sure that I don't get anywhere close to that area and let nobody feed me information about Yusufa.
Do you agree that you participated in the violation of his rights?
Yes.
You agree?
I agree.
Good. Now, let's go to Sam Kambai. Tell us about Sam Kambai.
Sam Kambai.
What I know about that case is not much.
Because investigation.
I was not involved in the investigation.
Sam Kambai arrest.
I did not arrest Sam Kambai. I'm not even aware of his arrest. I did not have any interactions with him.
Did you know Sam Kambai before?
Sam Kambai
no.
I did not know him
during our detention.
I knew him during his detention there.
But how could you know him if you had no interaction with him?
It was during our detention. That's the time I know.
It was during his detention that I got to know him.
Did you have any problem with Sam Kambai?
Not to my knowledge.
Well, let's hear what Sam Kambai had to say. Mr. Chair, you have heard Sam Kambai testify here. He was the soldier of the Gambia National Army who was accused of giving bombs to the MFDC rebels. You remember? You say you had no dealing with Sam Kambai. Take a look at the terms of reference or the brief history and the responsibilities of the special ops which you wrote. Take a look at the document.
Special operation ila tamandirol ke nyalu yemen safeje ajube bang.
Take a look at it.
Ajube.
Go ahead, Council.
The first point on the second page is you have responsibility for MFDC activities within the Gambia.
Ko alla balla do ko kono wala MFDC rebelol ñi la do ko ñi la pol ñi ka tamani ñame altol le fana.
True or false?
I did not, when I say
just answer my question.
Yes, true.
True. Sam Kambai was arrested for alleged involvement with MFDC.
Some arms and ammunition, magazines to the rebels, yes?
And he said, you were involved in his investigation.
No, that's wrong. I was not part of that investigation. I was part of that case has something to do with the rebels. Those rebels, most of them were arrested by me, Samba Gajaka, if I can remember the late Musa Kinte.
You have just described every reason why you should be involved in Sam Kambai's investigation. Your primary responsibility, number one on the point, was in MFDC activities. He was arrested for involvement with MFDC, selling them arms and ammunition, allegedly.
If I can remember, there was a record. MFDC, I think you should have this record book. Whoever they are dealing, the amount they paid you for whatever is in they write it there.
No, I don't have that.
And you sign, huh?
I don't have
please
that. But
please request for that.
But that is not very important.
Okay.
We are not looking at who was dealing with MFDC. We are not looking at who was a Monu Dabula or who was a 419 guy. What we are interested in is how you dealt with people you arrested, regardless of what they did. Do you agree that you had to deal with Sam Kambai because he was arrested for a subject matter that was your responsibility? MFDC activities.
I did not have that.
We did not have any direct dealings.
Okay, this is what he had to say. On a particular Monday in January 2007, he was taken from Farafenye to come and report to Banjul. And he was taken to Langtombong's office. And Bobaji took him to the NIA. Okay. Bobaji has confirmed that before the commission. Bobaji claimed that he handed him over to those who were doing the investigation. And this is what Sam Kambai said. Yes, after about 30 minutes in the office of the CDS, he came back to SP's office and told me that I have to go to the NIA. Okay, then he mentions how he was taken to the NIA. He says around 9 at night, Musa Kinte NIA personnel asked me if I had spoken to Bo. And I told him I haven't. And he told me that there was a document I was supposed to sign. And then he went on and on. Then he continued by saying that Kinte then asked the security on duty that I was to be detained. And then he said at around 2 to 3 a.m. Lamin Dabo, an NIA officer, came to where I was detained with 2 individuals and handcuffed me. He found me upstairs. He took me upstairs where I found a panel set and waiting for my arrival. Is he lying?
Huh? At night?
Yes.
No, it's a lie.
It's a lie.
Oh, it's a lie, or he missed that personnel. Military detainees council. Soldier not detained or blato.
Any military detainee there?
Ni mina noma, we don't have immediately ni black soldier ni kata up to the cello like bundato. Military le hakka handle ya samba ya murunina up to cello. We don't handle.
Once they come in there, we are not in control. When the blacks come, you work with them to the cell, and then the military will pick him and take him away.
Much more.
Mr. Witness, I don't make the decisions in this case. The commissioners would decide whether Sam Kambai was lying, or is it you who's lying?
If Sam said that's a lie.
If Sam said that I handcuffed him, then that's a lie.
It's a lie.
Did you go and pick him up from the cell? You see, Mr. Witness, lying is difficult.
Counsel, if you make me roast, I may lie, or I may tell you something after I remember you started. So this is it. I try to remember, because this is a very long time. These are times when I newly become an officer. No, I'm not for this is the time when I newly become an officer, an operative.
Reason why you should remember your very first few operations.
No, those one. Then I was. Those are learning periods.
Precisely.
Yes. So.
The reason why you should remember them.
No, they are a long time. I cannot remember that perfectly.
Did you receive some Kambai from the cell or not?
As a Keno, but I cannot remember.
Could have been, but I cannot remember.
Like I told you,
but you are brave enough to say that he lied about you putting cuffs in his hand.
Yes. It's not that is a lie.
If Sam said that I handcuffed him, that's a lie.
But you cannot even remember going there.
Yes.
You don't rule it out.
I cannot remember much more to put a cuff on his hand. What is wrong by
Mr. Witness, do you rule out the fact that you went to get Kambai from the cell? Do you rule it out?
Okay. That's it.
Were you working on this? Were you working on this particular case?
Particularly on the rebels. The suspect or the information I received, we arrested them and bring them.
Did you deal with Kambai?
I did not deal with Kambai.
All right. Was your unit involved in this matter?
Yes, special operation was there. They were. I think More was part of the investigation.
Exactly. And you were part of the investigation.
We are arresting. I want you to understand one thing. The arresting and the investigation panel, these are two different things. You arrest, they give you a name of somebody or a location or whatever. You go and bring him, but you are not part of it. Not everybody. Some people are selected to be part of panels.
All right, let's hear what the witness said.
Okay.
Can you give us a moment, please? Council.
Yes.
Just a moment.
All right, thank you. Lamin Dabo took me upstairs where I found a panel set and waiting for my arrival.
Lamin Dabo en samba santo tata ngatra alfalbe sirinje miliaron ko wollem panelo nyinti.
I heard Alaji Moore telling them that this is the soldier that Bo bring here to support a statement as a witness.
Ko ngamo Alaji Moore ba fokan ko ñinen sojaro ti mialan ko ya natinan pra fasa ndirke set diam ko mialan ko ye wala fo.
Is this true?
Fonyi mo toñalti.
Cannot remember this.
Exactly.
Hakilo ma ñimade.
The panel consisted mostly of police officers and NIA personnel.
Wo panelo ñu yemil londi mil siata je baka wallem police olti ani NIA.
That line?
Council, this I think Sam Kambai is missing something because investigation mostly black soul cannot torture at night, but night investigations I cannot remember that definitely. Night panel investigation much more involving police and no, I cannot remember this. Maybe he missed the time.
So he missed the time, but he got the other details right.
No, I cannot.
It's in the night, so I don't know.
When he said the police are there to take his statement, then it must be in daytime.
Most of these panels worked at night.
Mr. Siedo, nying panelo mi kajete la dogo Jamaica minke ka beke sutole.
Is he lying when he said that when I told them that there wasn't anything I was a witness to, Alaji Moore then kicked my legs in an attempt to put me on the floor, and I did not fall down.
Ntemanke fendi coming sediarin di kuoto nying kuoto wato Alaji Moore enta endam funsingoto prunga boy duma.
I did not witness this.
Then Lamin Dabo took off the cuff and asked me to undress naked, and I refused.
Lamin Dabo ayembulo bondi sitting o wato lenga konyako prunga urang ngakensema.
Big lie.
You see, Lamin Dabo, the problem you have here is
Lamin Dabo
for Lamin for Kambai to fabricate this story, he has to have had detailed knowledge about how the NIA operated and their personnel. Just a moment. He knew that special operations were involved in this particular operation.
Special operation.
These are cook stories.
Correct? He knew special operation was involved in this matter.
Special operation.
Correct? He knew who were the personnel of special operation, Alaji Moore and yourself.
Special operation
Sam Kambai at that time. Sam Kambai is a soldier. Before we never interacted with him. Sam Kambai, I detained Tajele. It was that period maybe he will know one or two things. This here says cook allegations.
Sam Kambai couldn't have known us at the time because he was a soldier and we never interacted with him before.
Witness, the problem
it's a false one.
The problem you have is that Sam Kambai seemed to have known precisely.
Sam Kambai londo soto le fond.
Precisely.
Fond.
Special operations.
Special operation.
That the two significant personalities in special operations, Alaji Moore and Lamin Dabo.
Special operation. Lamin Dabo tani Alaji Moore.
He seemed to have known that the techniques include kicking you down, cooking you to fall down, and stripping you naked.
He knew
and torturing you while you are naked. He could not have guessed all this. He could not have guessed it. He could not have fabricated it.
Council, I had part of Sam Kambay's testimony. Sam Kambay need staff dole be detained the same time.
Sam Kambay was detained alongside one of our staff.
Who was he?
I believe Keba Seka. Yes. What Sam Kambay said.
Would Keba Seka know what happened?
These people I heard they were together. He says it here. He said it here. Keba also said it. They were together at Mile 2 for so long.
So Keba, but Keba would know the personalities at the NIA. Wouldn't he?
Yes.
So Keba would know what has happened. Wouldn't that be the case?
Keba, maybe.
Okay, now
because at that time,
just answer the question.
When I want to say something, allow me to say it. Look, at that time, I did not know with Keba in person. But
how do you know he did not know you?
Keba did not know me. I'm very 100% sure of that.
Well, how do you know what he knows?
This is very plain. At that time, Keba did not know me. We did not know each other.
Well, you can only say that you did not know him, but you cannot say that he did not know you.
After in problem when they say Keba is one of our staff and I'm Mile 2, he was taken to Mile 2.
Okay, let's hear what Keba has to say.
The lead counsel questioned Lamin Dabo about multiple cases, beginning with an incident involving a man described as a butcher. Dabo initially denied any knowledge of the individual or the incident, repeatedly claiming he could not remember. When confronted with statements from other witnesses describing arrest, detention, and torture, Dabo dismissed the accounts as untrue or blamed his memory. The questioning then shifted to the case of Yusuf Asadi, a Gambian citizen accused of defrauding Arab businessmen. Dabo admitted he was instructed to arrest Yusuf and accepted that the arrest was unlawful and an abuse of power. He confirmed that Yusuf was detained for an extended period, held incommunicado, and transferred to a secret safe house unknown to his family and even some NIA officers. Dabo acknowledged that Yusuf suffered psychological abuse, though he denied physical torture. Under questioning, he accepted responsibility for violations of Yusuf's rights, including illegal detention and concealment of his whereabouts. The commission further established that the case was referred through connections involving the former president, the First Lady, and senior security officials, highlighting how special operations was repeatedly used to serve personal and political interests. The testimony then turned to the case of former soldier Sam Kambay, who was accused of supplying arms to MFDC rebels. Dabo denied involvement in Kambay's arrest or interrogation, despite special operations having official responsibility for MFDC-related activities. He repeatedly claimed memory loss when confronted with detailed testimony describing night arrests, interrogation panels, handcuffing, and torture methods allegedly involving him.
Keba said, Alaji Moore stripped me naked and cuffed my hands. It was so tight that it made my hands swollen. And it became even difficult to be removed. He started beating me with an electric cable all over my body. The only effort I had was to protect my face and my private parts. Alaji kept asking who prepared the documents of the bike, but I repeatedly said, I don't know. then he would continue whipping me with the cables. He whipped me to his satisfaction and further ordered Lamin Dabo to equally beat me seriously.
It's not true.
You see,
it's not true, Council.
So you called in Keba Seka.
Yes, because Council,
you said he was there.
If you can remember, I was referring you to a particular document. This document. So drunk, Council, please.
Give me space. Give me time.
No, you're so drunk, please. Let me explain this person to you. I told you, Keba may have known me after this phone call. Going to phone Keba long after this problem. When I understand he was at mile 2, and no document je rebel the record book of Brim Blow Attackam. Naje any more transaction or they recorded because they also were accounted for. Any transaction when you sign it.
I told you I only got to know Keba after this problem when I was told that one of our colleagues was in mile 2. And it was also when I got hold of the rebel book, because for them also they recorded all names of the people who had transactions with them.
That was where I saw Keba Seka, Victor Demba, and whoever. On that book. That was after this, after the investigation. That's the time I saw it.
Mr. Witness, you said Keba Seka, whom you did not know, would know what happened during that time.
These people are together. They cook this thing, Council. Swear to God, they cook this thing. These people were together for so long at mile 2. I don't know. Why is it that anytime
Mr. Witness,
about
listen. I ask the question.
Okay.
I give you the opportunity to say things. You say them, but allow me to ask my question.
Sorry
Samba Gajaga was part of the panel. And he confirmed this story.
Then he has not spoken the truth.
Yes. Mr. Witness, the problem you have is each time a person mentions your name, the person is lying.
Samba Gajaga mentioned my name, Council. That's a very big lie, because Samba Gajaga was the one I was arresting with these rebels. How can I be there and at the same time I am at the panel there? I am sitting with him whilst this man is beating. Why will I hide? Why will I say no to that one? Why?
You see. If
I witness it, I say it.
This is not an argument. You just have to answer questions.
And it's not true. Take it. It's not true. Right. That's what I said. Take it, please.
Samba Gajaga puts you there during this torture session.
But
Samba Gajaga was your colleague.
I know him very well. He was my colleague, and yes.
Okay. Keba Seka was your colleague. And he was also a detainee. He also lied.
He lied. They cooked this. It was Keba Seka and this man who cooked this.
But Gajaga has to be in
Gajaga, I don't know what might happen. It is possible, because many allegations were leveled against me here. We are very, very, very big. Yes.
Are you disappointed in your conduct? You must be regretting the things you did.
We will come. I'm coming to what you want. You are asking me whether I all these things, all these ones. I said these things that are not done. I accepted they are not right. They are unconstitutional.
All right.
So now, if you tell me you regretted your, I will tell you yes. While I'm not referring to this other one.
Okay, let's continue.
I'll continue.
Then Mr. Seka went on to say.
Mr. Seka continued the
Keba Seka.
Seka.
After you
read it, you read him. You read it already.
I am reading another one.
Okay. Sorry.
It's too much. You could not.
This is not a laughing matter.
You could not have.
These are serious, because we are trying to reconcile. We say reconciliation. I don't think we should try to divide each other among ourselves again.
You see, it is you who's doing that.
No. Many allegations were leveled against me, and I accepted them. Again, what is coming?
Well,
these ones are long time. All this operation, all my boys that confessed or came and said something here, did any of them mention that I stripped somebody naked? I cannot do that. I cannot just... my fellow human being, I cannot do it. But I cannot do it myself. I cannot order for somebody to do it.
And not be able to do anything about it, but I would not do it myself.
I'm a Muslim. I'm expecting my death every day, every second. This day will pass. TRRC will go. We all admire this. It will go. Yesterday,
Mr. Witness
is coming.
Mr. Witness.
Okay. I seal it. Thank you. Sorry about that.
All of a sudden, Babukar Akjalo intervened and said to his co-panelists that why can't we listen to what Seka is saying? Was this person there, Mr. Jallo?
I was not in this place, Council. I cannot tell you whether Jallo, why is he making a dead person as his witness?
Which
ARK Jallo.
But if ARK Jallo was present, he should not name him. It was at the moment Alaji Moore and Lamin Dabo stopped the beating. Okay. ARK Jallo then said to the panel members that by Monday morning they should go to Birkama police licensing offices for further verification.
Is that
true?
You can hear that because this Jallo, no, it cannot be true because Jallo, the Jallo that they said is heading this investigation, and ARK, these are two different people.
But who said?
Seka says here.
Who said that? You see, it's difficult to lie.
Council, I listened to Kewaseka's testimony, and that's what you are reading to me.
Listen, if you were not there, you would not have known that it was another Jallo who headed the investigation.
I listened to Kewa's testimony, Council. I listened to Kewa's testimony. Without Kewa's testimony, I will not even know that it was Babukar Jallo who headed that investigation.
Okay. All right, okay. Let's continue with Kambai and hear what he has to say.
We get him back there.
Yes.
Okay.
It's inconvenient. I know it's difficult.
It's not about that. But I think you told me. I told you, Kambai lied. Kambai cooked this with Kewaseka.
You see, Mr. Witness, listen. This was the time when it was normal at the NIA to strip people naked and torture them during questioning.
This
happened in 2007, wasn't it?
2007.
You can remember 2007. When did I tell you I was moved? In fact, at that time,
Mr. Witness, don't be too talkative. Just answer the questions and leave it at that.
Please.
This happened in 2007, correct?
I cannot remember.
You are not serious.
I cannot remember, Council.
You told us this happened when you were just transferred to investigation.
I did not reach there. I said when I was just about you stopped me. I keep quiet.
When you go home, listen to the tape.
Which one?
This hearing. For heaven's sake, listen, Mr. Witness. Listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
We should cut this nonsense. Stop it.
Thank you.
When you go home, watch this video. And you should see on each issue how many times you have changed your story on a particular issue. You say this, you are called to that, you said it's something else.
I don't change.
Okay. Kambai also said. Lamin Dabo took off the cuffs.
You read that to me? You read it here?
I did not.
Ah, okay.
Okay. If you're not listening, you would not hear. What I read was Lamin Dabo put on the cuffs.
You say Lamin Dabo took off the cuff. You said it, Council. I am with you.
I am not angry. I'm not annoyed. I am disappointed.
Let me before you go, let me say what you read there. You said Lamin Dabo removed the handcuffs with me. More asked me to
Mr. Witness, shut up and let me continue. Because if you being rude to me, I can equally be rude.
I'm not rude. I'm not
no,
rude.
because you just interrupting me consistently. Stop the nonsense and just let's have a decent interaction.
Sorry, thank you. I'm not rude, and I cannot. Cancel.
That's what you're doing. You're just consistently interrupting me.
Sorry about that.
Then Lamin Dabo took off the cuff and asked me to undress naked.
Lamin Dabo
and sit on the floor. And I refuse. I can't if Alaji Moore or someone else, but this person called me and when I turned to see who it was, then the individual hit me on the upper part of the eye with a metal and I passed out. This too is lie. And this is the first torture he talked about. He said, after a few minutes, I regained consciousness and I realized that there was blood all over me and I was naked, and that was when they started beating me. They were about 4 or 5 of them beating me. And I believe what they were using to beat me had some metal, because any part of my body that these whips touch tears my flesh. Is he lying?
He's lying.
Mr. Chair, may I just remind the Commission that Kambai had showed the Commission the marks on his body.
And
the irony is, Kambai seemed to have known exactly how the NIA operated at the time.
That is possible.
Strip the person naked, beat the person with cables that have metal in them, and he had the marks to prove them. And he said those were produced by you.
That's not true. It's a lie.
And an important thing is, where Kambai did not know who did something to him, he did not mention a name.
But 5 of them beat him. 5 of them now whose name were mentioned.
He doesn't know.
This is it. This is why Sam Kambai did not know me, Council. I told you.
But Sam Kambai knows Lamin Dabo, who was working with the NIA and responsible for MFDC.
Before that time, it's not before that time, no.
Were you working on MFDC?
Yes.
Were you involved in arresting MFDC rebels?
Yes.
Was Kambai arrested with regards to that particular case?
Yeah, almost, yeah.
You're not
the same. I did not arrest Kambai. Kambai told you how he was arrested. And Kambai was arrested by military personnel, not us.
Military soldier.
I will proceed, Mr. Chair. The Commission would make its findings on this.
Okay.
if you continue at this rate, you would emerge as the biggest liar to have appeared before the commission.
But
I'm not lying. I cannot be on the oath and I lie. As a Muslim. I've admitted a lot of things to you. But some of these things are fabrications, man.
Please proceed.
Council, continue. By the way, Bobaji was angry at how Kambai was treated. Bobaji was lying.
How will I know? How will I know about this council? At that time.
Bobaji testified here.
I was not there.
He said the next day when he went to see Kambai, he saw the telltale signs of torture on him and he was horrified.
Did he yes, okay, I offer Jan. Did he tell you I info that become an operation, drug operation, he was pointing gun to somebody's head? Did he say that here?
Did he tell you that if okay?
That who?
Huh?
Who?
At one of the Guinea-Bissau nationals, Bobaji.
Yes. Yes. And what is wrong with that?
Nothing is wrong with that. Okay. It's okay. Sorry about that.
And then the witness went on to say, after a while, one of the panelists asked them to stop or else they will kill me. And they stopped. And Bobaji arrived. I heard him pushing and pulling with Alaji Moore. Bobaji confirmed that that is true.
I was not there. I was not there. I didn't know whether this is...
Mr. Witness, in fact, what you are now suggesting... What you are now suggesting is that this guy, all the things he said about are true, except the things he said about you.
No, I cannot... Sam Kambai mambute o abute tale.
I cannot say that Sam Kambai was beaten or
it's a lie. And Bo will not sit here. Bo will not sit here and say Conte be part of that one.
But the thing is, Mr.
Go ahead and interpret that. It's important. Please go on. Allow him. He was just going on and on.
Okay. Sam Kambai says that I was the one that handcuffed him from the cell, taking him upstairs, and took him there.
Okay,
and he was beaten there.
It's not true.
I said that is not true.
That's the time I Sam Kambai the same time
He also said that I was the one who removed the handcuffs from him.
All these ones because the mantra conference hall at that time.
I said all of these things because I was not in the conference room at the time.
The arresting officer, the investigation panel of Fanankon.
I cannot be at the same time be in the investigation panel.
But that too is another lie. That is another lie. You agree?
But I have to know what lie is it. What is the lie?
What you've just said is a lie. That you could not be working at the panel and be an investigating officer. That's a lie.
I cannot be an arresting officer.
Yes.
Investigate part of the panel. That's what I said.
You said that was impossible.
I cannot be two counsel at the same time.
I cannot be two at the same time.
You worked with Gajaga to arrest?
Yes.
Gajaga was member of the panel?
Sometimes, yes. Gajaga, this time, then, Gajaga was next to Alaji Moore. ARK is next to... No, excuse me.
Mr. Witness, the MFDC rebels you arrested, you did so together with Gajaga.
MFDC rebels,
you arrested them together with Gajaga. And Gajaga was a member of the panel. Stop the lies.
No, Council, I disagree. Anytime, I told you, Gajaka is then. Gajaka is next to Alaji Mor.
Gajaka said
ARK is next to Gajaka. I cannot be part of that investigation. Take it from me. This is what I'm telling you. Can you please take it?
There is no allegation that you were a member of the panel. The allegation is that you were working with the panel. Alaji Mor was not a member of the panel, but he was working with the panel. It was special operations that was bringing in the people. Special operations that was torturing the people.
Special operation you
and Alaji Mor.
I disagree. All those panels, Alaji Mor was part of it. All those investigations, they testified here. You hear it. Alaji Mor was part of it. I am not part of it.
Okay. So, what is so special about you, Lamin Dabo? Sam Kambai did not know you from Adam.
Sam Kambai made a long for now for now.
Each time he says things about people he did not know, he said, I did not know these people. But each time he says something about people he knows, he names their names and he includes you. And why would he do that?
Testimony Ndeni Musa Kindele Tata Kate appeal ko.
I heard please in his testimony that it was myself and Musa Kinte who went to him to appeal to him.
Accepted that statement. It's a very big lie.
Well, not only that. He said he was tortured a second time by yourself and Musa Kinte, amongst others.
It's not true. I
did not touch Sam.
And a third time.
Okay.
Yourself, Lamin Dabo, Musa Kinte, and Alaji Mor. And another I did not recognize. And he was stripped naked again. And this time around, something was tied to his manhood and pulled. Mr. Chair, and this is the worst of the worst that happened. In the hands of this person, Lamin Dabo, according to the witness, and Alaji Mor.
Mr. Chair.
According to the witness, I'm telling you, Council, this is a very big lie. This is a very big lie, and this is the point I was talking about. When we say we are reconciling, why are we causing each other again? Why are you trying to cause each other? Sam is not a small boy. Keba is not a small boy. If they cook anything, it's there. Take it. But what I tell you, please take that.
And Gajaga too?
Gajaga Fana?
Yes. Yes.
So
I was dismissed for
Lamin Dabo, listen. As far as you are concerned, everybody else is a liar. Except Lamin Dabo.
I'm not saying that. I did not say that. What is true about me, I admit it. What is not true about me, I disagree. If that is why I take myself.
Yes. You know what? You are the most notorious NIA officer of recent times. But you have portrayed yourself as the cleanest NIA officer. The only NIA officer to have led special operations. Who has never put a finger on a person.
Yes.
You want us to believe that?
Yes. Momo nataje kamemfo. Inata janteni tole nyolo nentole we all know each other. But I can tell you outright, even if all of them are sitting here, I'll tell you who said who. They all lied. It's a lie. These allegations that they are trying to put on me, I will never take that.
I can accept that.
If anyone is after Alhaji More, let them go for Alhaji More. Let them not associate me with Alhaji More.
Could you listen? Are you ashamed to be associated with Alhaji More?
Why will I be ashamed to be associated with him? But I understand that anywhere they try to mention Alhaji More, they bring my name. Working together with somebody, does it mean we are the same whatever? We are two different personalities.
Well, the commission has noted that. The commission has noted that. Okay. Everybody lied against you. The victims lied against you. Your colleagues lied against you. You are the only one speaking the truth. Okay, let's proceed now. Sam Kambai and Keba Seka. And they said you also participated in the torture of the Casamance rebels.
They said,
yes.
It's a lie.
Thank you. Let's move on. Let's move on. December 30th.
I don't want to.
December Karotil Tansabo.
2014.
2014.
The attackers of those who wanted to stage an overthrow of the government. Those who were arrested. Did you have anything to do with them?
Never.
Never.
Did they? Okay.
You said never. Okay, let's hear what your staff had to say.
Counsel, who is that individual you're looking for? What's the name? Is it Fatu? Or?
No, I'll come to that, Mr. Chair. I'm just looking for a document that I may have misplaced.
Yeah.
Your staff said you had responsibility for all these people.
I think I've explained that to the investigators.
You said you had nothing to do with them. And this is what Balde said. I can attest that when Alhaji More left, there was no special operation, and Lamin Dabo brought it back as he was very close to Director Yankuba Baji. And in that, his friends and families bring civil complaints, and we were forced to act.
Kabring Alhaji More botaje special operation fata wala nyam. But bawa itanin Yankuba director nying ina mu terimalti ina to kota yes special operation wulindi koteng fo la bango fongal ka minke wala nyinti mol banku dingo damangol ni dunta nyola e ka problem mol na te atol la je fon prale adeda ite mol deda.
True or false?
Omo tonyante fo tonyante.
Tonyante.
Okay. All right. Let me just proceed.
Batonga continue.
With that, he was promoted to officer commanding and given a brand new pickup car.
Ya je wokan dorang ya la makamu fon lafa ya ke nyaton ka ba katangati inata na moto kuto diala koteng wokan.
True or false?
Omo tonyante fo tonyante.
It's a lie. Counsel, call these people to come and testify here, please. These allegations, I cannot take them. These are very serious allegations. Who am I to bring up special operation as far as I know, never died? Directors were there. There was a director before Yankuba.
A new pickup?
There was
special operations?
Before a
new pickup, I was heading special operation. before a new people.
Would you accept that, in fact,
no, I will not,
would you accept that amongst the personnel of special operations, you had the least qualifications?
Special operation.
I don't know. I cannot say.
Did you care to inquire into the qualifications of your staff?
That's not
I don't think that was my mandate, but we were working together.
The graduates
and even the graduates that we work together with, we all know each other's capabilities.
We know who can do what. No, I cannot say that.
That's what I'm telling you. The certificate does not do the work.
The person said, during the December 30 attack, he was in charge of all the suspects and kept them in different detention centers.
And
those who were arrested, where were they kept? Can you answer my question?
For December attackers, I think I responded something, Council. I think it's better you check. December attackers, when it happened, the day it happened, that day was the day I was, this Balde that is talking to you, him and Jaju, we were posted at Yankuba's residence to take care of Yankuba's family. We were there for more than close to 2 months. How can I be part of, we were there until when a detainee, a military officer escaped from the custody there, one Lieutenant Sane, I don't know. That was the day we were called back.
Okay. Do you know Usman Jallo?
Yeah, Usman Jallo.
Which Usman Jallo?
Usman Jallo Juma.
The one they said, I don't know, Sergeant or Captain, blah, blah. Captain Jallo.
No. Do you know Usman Jallo?
I don't know. I saw these things, not of recent. I told you investigations, this allegation is false because I was not there. You can check. You can check at Yankuba's.
Why don't you just answer to my question?
I say no. I answered it.
Leave it at that.
Okay.
Do you know Usman Jallo?
No. Usman Jallo.
He worked at the NIA.
Usman Jallo.
Yes.
Usman Jallo.
Yes, if he worked. Once worked at the NIA?
Yes.
Yes, I know Usman Jallo, I think. The one
okay, and listen to what he has to say. We would see whether you were there or you were not there. On 2nd January 2015.
2015.
At night around 22 to 2300 hours. The special operation team led by Lamin Dabo.
Special operation team Lamin Dabo.
I don't know the rest of the names of the rest of the team, but fully recall Lamin Dabo brought in Captains Job and Bojang.
Montol the milbe do ko special operation but Lamin Dabo ngo tolone wole Captain Job natinani modol
to the charge office
ke natinang na charge office oto.
And later
nyato demanding
the DG Yankuba Baji
ni nyato ko ni Yankuba Baji
and DDG Luis Gomez
anala nyato ko ni Luis Gomez anami bular nganoma
also arrived.
Tolbe natana
I saw them pass through my office window.
And later
I was called from my office by one of the staff to the charge office. Special operation team led by Lamin Dabo and co.
Special operation team Lamin Dabo
was tortured in the form of beating Captain Job. And then Captain Bojang.
Captain Bojang.
And on both occasions, In the night, it happened in the presence of the DG and the DDG. Other agents of the team were holding the legs of their victims, and others were holding the hands. To the best of my recollection, only one person was beating both occasions. Captain Job and Bojang were yelling and shouting for help. Captain Job and Bojang It was the DG who was asking the victims questions while they were being beaten. DG ni nyatonko nyeng wala benu nyining karola atara liparo bekering. He too is lying.
I hope you go through it.
I responded on this paper, and I hope that you go through it.
I was completely out of the office.
When they were being questioned, I was not in the office.
Bori was the one in the office. I went with these boys I told you. You can check. Request for Yankuba's residence security record. This is false. I was not there. These people's questions and whatever. These people, when I came back, immediately I came back, they started going to court martial, and I used to escort them. That I mentioned it to your investigators. Before the escape.
Lamin Dabo, you are so special that that the people you work with lie against you. Your victims lie against you. The people who worked with you but also became victims lied against you. And the interesting thing is, all of them lie against you about only one thing. Torture.
It's a lie.
Yes. Cancel. This period you look questioning until
during their question
to court martial. When this man escaped from the custody, that was the day I was recalled with my men to come back to the office. I was taking care of Yankuba. Even if he is coming home, they used to call me, we provide an escort for him. All that period, these people's questioning, confirm it from anybody. The diary books were there. Request them, check these dates. Please.
Kablu watum nebe nyul nyinin ka kang foi be samba kang sojaro la kiti bundat atare nun tebe Yankuba baji la kordato mbeje kanta kang fola bon fo nil Yankuba baji nabe sela e kon dolle kumandi pour nga dandang price nyul be mo fenete mi yalan ka bebe safari nabe la nga be na bugol kon ni lafta say so bugol nyinati nang
ala residence record security record requested you can get it that
ni nyinin ka e ba soto la wo bugol ni pour ya ay senem.
Mr. Witness, your staff said you are responsible for this.
These are normal things. What do you say? I know what I passed through.
Council.
I know what
are you suggesting, therefore, that Jallo?
I don't even know which Jallo is this. This is why I asked.
Usman Jallo.
He connived with
Usman Jallo.
Yes. He was in the charge office. Are you saying that Usman Jallo also connived with
Usman Jallo? This is a lie. These people's questioning, much more you say Yankuba is DG is questioning these people is a lie. Then I was not in the office.
But how
Usman may miss.
How could you know?
No, Usman can miss. Usman can miss somebody.
How could you know it's a lie if you were not there?
It's an allegation. They said I and my men. This is a lie. Military detainees. I'm not. Yes, I've never come close to any of the military detainees in terms of torture. Military detainees are not made. Sorry,
Please allow the interpreter to interpret. The transcription that is being made is taken from the English language. If you don't allow that to be done, you're just going to hear nothing but shouts and shouts and shouts. And they're just going to put that in there. Shout, 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 shout. Endless. Please continue.
Akamum fo sedo ako ye la moy katu molle be jami yalla ko be kanna sorola andi nin tol fo man kile kantol kangol mi moy bantateng dol be ko male be kanna sorola sa ni ni buke la moy lead council la diamol be bulam bulan na nyokan anu nyin diamol mi be ka ketem fenne mi yalla ko e nyanta ka be safele ay ke fente mi yalla ko be kala records wala ka safe sa ni mo nyol la moy akam to ko be muna safe no laji bla 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 bo le kala ji.
In this segment, the Commission confronted Lamin Dabo with graphic testimony from Keba and Sam Kambai, who described being stripped naked, tightly handcuffed, beaten with electric cables reinforced with metal, and subjected to prolonged torture during interrogations at the NIA. Kambai testified that the beatings caused severe injuries and visible scars, which he later showed to the Commission. Dabo categorically denied these allegations, insisting they were fabrications and claiming that witnesses had cooked their stories together. He repeatedly stated that he was not present during the alleged torture sessions and argued that it was impossible for him to be both arresting suspects elsewhere and participating in interrogation panels at the same time. The lead counsel challenged Darbo's denials, pointing out that multiple witnesses, victims and former colleagues gave consistent and detailed accounts of NIA torture methods, including stripping detainees naked, beating them with cables, and conducting night interrogations. The Commission emphasized that such precise descriptions could not have been invented without first-hand experience. As the questioning intensified, Dabo admitted that many operations carried out by Special Operations were unconstitutional and wrong, but continued to deny personal involvement in specific acts of torture. He portrayed himself as a scapegoat, claiming that nearly every allegation made against him was false, while accepting responsibility only in broad terms.
Sign.
No, stop it. You are alleged to have tortured or participated in the torture of Fernando Koo.
Ye tu milako idabulata mol kono le miyalonko wolle Fernando Koo ya tajirente ya.
So, but we pass these stages, please. Please, we pass these stages.
Mr.
Let's
Witness, just answer my question.
Sedo nyininkaro jabi bang. Ninge nyininka jabi.
Answer my question.
Yes, I cannot accept that.
You are alleged to have participated
I did not say internal where I was not. I cannot accept that.
I said where I was not present, I will not accept it.
You are alleged to have participated in the torture of Ngansumana Fati.
Ye tumile ko dabe mol kono miyan ko wolle Ansumana Fal tajirende Fati Ansumana Fati.
Mantaraje.
I was not there.
No to clear and tambiraje mantara.
I clear that place.
Would you allow me to do my work?
Timbula bangana do ko ke bang.
And this is how you are described
by all
these witnesses. A terrible, unaccommodating person who would beat up anybody who would not do what you want. That's how the witnesses describe you. Would you shut up and listen to the questions and answer when you are giving the tone? The chairman has admonished you 10 times. You are just interrupting people.
Ye be la moy la ye ñini karo jabi sinya jelu kiaman ba fule illa moy ye ñini karo foyma isina jabi illa moy ñini karo la isina jabi no.
Council, I cannot accept something that I did not do or I am not present. What I accepted, I've accepted. I told you. Before everybody. We are getting back to what we exhaust already. I said no.
Mr. Witness.
Zero.
These questions would be inconvenient. But the questions would be asked. And no matter how you fitifata, you would answer. Okay? And please exercise discipline and respect for the commission.
kuluo tamande jang
if you
bunya soto nyin commissioner mimbe nyatilingola.
And if you continue like this, I would ask the chair to hold you for contempt and send you to mile 2.
And ni continue ta kamate mbafula chair nako praye muta ibe manyala ke kanja mialanko ani loi manta. So iki yeta si mile 2.
Let him proceed and test the commission and you see.
Continue tendoro ye commissioner jibe ya jibe munebe kala.
Let him proceed and test the commission and you see what the result would be.
Saying continue dolong ibe manyaka minya ye continue wala ya jibe alabongo be kala nyadile.
The commission cannot sit here and allow this gross indiscipline happening.
Commissioner de sonda kuny manya sifale continue jang manyal mialanka manke kuluwo kandi.
320 something witnesses have appeared here.
Sedol min nata diamola jata fo sede keme saba sede muanim feng.
And you are an exception.
And the itani wol fo man kelim fang.
I have showed you patience.
I
have accommodated you. But you just go on this tirade. Calm down and take it easy and answer the question.
Ngansumana
is said that you caused him injury on his genitals by beating him there. That's a lie.
Babu Cham ko Ansumana la fa is a lie.
Babu Cham said Ansumana told him that was a lie.
Babu Cham said he arrived.
Babu Cham ko atenatale.
And found Alaji Moore beating these people. You attacked them, Fernando Ko and Ngansumana. And you threatened them. That too is a lie.
A lie.
Just allow the interpreter and then you would answer. Lamin Dabo. He said, when he ran to the police station, you went after him and together with Alaji Moore and Jim Drame, and you wanted to bring him back. That too is a lie. Jim Drame, he sat here and confirmed that Alaji Moore and Lamin Dabo came there. He could not recall Untold.
Jim said he could not recall about Lamin Dabo because I did not go together with Job. I listened to his testimony.
Mr. Witness, he said he could not recall Lamin Dabo present during the torture. The only person he excluded in terms of those who went to the police station was Untold.
That's
a lie. Now we go to Abbas Jaju. All your colleagues said you participated in his torture. Jibril, Kanyi said you tortured him. That's a lie.
I told you Abbas was not tortured. We talk about.
I'm asking you questions. Just answer the question. Just okay.
It's a lie.
Basiru
Sidu
said you, him, Jibril and others participated in the torture of Jokoso and Seydou Sow. That too is a lie.
Atole Jokoso and Seydou Sow atole tajirintea.
No, we exhaust that. I say I take that responsibility.
You said that's a lie. You took responsibility, but you said it's a lie.
Yes, I said. So, Council, this is why when we get back to these things,
Mr. Witness, answer the question and stop protesting. Just answer the question.
Jabiro ke nyirin karol la ye daha ke ka febe fam bondila.
I take the responsibility because I'm part of it.
Katara balambaya.
That you said that's a lie.
Iko mufaniati.
I did not say that's a lie.
For heaven's sake, could you just answer my question?
When you tell me, I said, I accepted, we agree, we forgot that one. I said yes. I take the responsibility. I told you, yes, I'm part of that.
Did you beat?
I did not beat.
So the allegation that you beat, that too is a lie.
Saya kam to ko yetu mi na ko eli paro ko manga tonyati. Ako ha tonyante.
Jokoso. He said you participated in beating him. That too is a lie.
Wo ko idaba mol ko milia bute fo fana mfanianti.
No, fana exhaust len ko yes, sonta.
We exhausted that and I accepted.
You beat him.
Ya bute.
Personally, no.
Ndafon kundingo hani. So when he said you beat him up, that's a lie.
For
heaven's sake, just answer the question, yes or no. What is your problem?
We express this and I explained.
Answer.
No, I cut off all the mic. Somewhere in the hall. Please, calm down. Just answer the question. There is a style of concluding the exchange in commissions like this. He is going through that. You don't, please, just listen.
Sorry.
22 years of causing brutality and all this mayhem in the Gambia, you can't just reduce it. You can't just reduce that to a witness appearing here and trying to confuse the situation, trying to bring disorder in a situation. Take into account 22 years of suffering by the people of the Gambia. And you, young fellow, you come in here and then turn around, try to mess up our situation here in a manner that is just totally unacceptable. So you have a 9th grade education, beating people in the country, people who probably could be your parents, who could teach you 10,000 times. You turn around and start just causing mayhem in this hall. Our rules require us to be polite, to be respectful to all witnesses here that come here. We have done it. I don't normally lose my temper, but this is outrageous. We've got to continue. And you are not going to stop us from pursuing the mandate that we have been given by the National Assembly. Let's proceed. Council,
Sedo.
Go ahead, please. Sorry, go ahead. You can just summarize that.
Sanji morning fula. Mbenyim banko kanjang. Mba tora ring. Mba bata ring. Mba halaki ring. Ite nananjam bi. Pruko kumol kao bondi ka seneandi. Aka kebulu kubati. Ani Sedo mimbe fom minata inata diamu jang.
320-something witnesses.
Sedol min diamutaja tata sedet kemen saba sede muanga nimfen mil diamutaja.
There's been none like you.
Mo wo sedol be kono mo tije mim joko koyte.
You are alleged to have not only tortured Abbas Jaju.
Me tumi doronko koye Abbas Jaju damale tajirinte yade. Jokoso fona dabije.
You deny that too?
For balanta wala.
That's a lie.
Said yes.
Amara, the driver?
Amara, driver nyindu.
It's alleged you also participated in torturing him. That's also a lie.
Afana for ko idabe mol kono milia bute. Fo fana mu fani.
Yes. You also alleged to have tortured Sadio Toure.
That
too is a lie.
I said yes.
So you accept torturing him. Congratulations. For the first time.
Follow.
Now you have accepted that you have tortured somebody. That you have beaten somebody. You have taken us all day. Consistently denying. I swear to God, I have never raised my hand to beat anybody. Welcome home. Congratulations.
Council.
Let me move on. Mr. Chair, I'll just move on to the next question.
Please continue.
Thank you very much.
Give it a floor, witness. Wait until I indicate to you to do that.
Okay, sir.
We have to resort to that procedure now. This is becoming totally unacceptable. Council, you have the floor,
and the butcher, you are alleged to have participated in torturing him. That is a lie. That too is a lie.
Continue, witness. Answer the question.
I said we did not know this butcher. I think that's what we said. There was nothing like this man.
Have you ever arrested somebody from Abuko and taken to Mile 2, to NIA and beaten?
Please proceed.
I said no.
So the allegation is a lie.
Please go on.
Yes.
Fine. Now that we have that kind of rhythm, can we just continue that without any interruption?
Yeah.
Council, please continue.
Sam Kambai, he alleged you took him out from the cell, handcuffed him, and took him to the investigation panel. That too is a lie.
Sam Kambai ko ya bon nan selo kon ya bulo city ya muta ya samba kisi rudal bedame fo fana mu fanialti.
That is a lie.
Sam Kambai said when he was at the panel, he was kicked by Alaji Moore, and you unlocked the cuffs and tried to strip him naked. That too is a lie.
Sam Kambai ya fojang. Ako watom na be kisi robe kering abe nunje. Ite chenonyi ya bonda buloto Alaji Moore ya damfu. Me prete na te lefta ka wurang ka baya wulunyam.
That too is a lie. I wasn't there.
Sam Kambai said not only that, but you participated in beating him while there. That too is a lie.
Sam Kambai ko amanke woda mati bari da bulata mol kono la milia bute fang fo fana mu fanialti ba o man soto.
It's a lie.
Could you have
fanialem? It's not true.
Kambai said he was taken a second time.
Kambai ko ya samba sinya fulanjang ko kote.
Yourself and Kinte and tortured him.
Ita fongoni Kinte alia samba alia tajirinte ya.
Is that too a lie?
O fanamu fanialti.
It's a lie.
Fanialem.
Kambai also said that a third time yourself and Kinte and Alaji Moore, you tortured him. Something was tied to his genitals and pulled. That too is a lie.
Aya foja na koten sinya sabanja ko ete Alaji Moore anin Kinte aliya mutala koten aliya tajirinte ya aliya fenta aliya sita nyato ta mi alonka alba sabakam.
Big lie.
Fanamu fania. Fanialem.
Kambai said during that process you also beat him.
The three of
you beat him mercilessly. That too is a lie.
It's a lie.
The person who was arrested together with Kambai was Mr. Seka, Keba Seka.
Kambai yani momi mutanyola ekafane Mr. Seka.
Just like Kambai,
Kambai doro.
He too was stripped naked.
Atefana ya wura ne ko baya wulunya.
By you and Alaji Mor.
Itele oke ani Alaji Mor.
And beaten mercilessly.
Ya buti fal binafa.
That too is a lie.
O fana mu fanialti.
It's a lie.
O fana faniale.
And he said the two of you also tortured him another time.
Ako wati do kota atol mo fulo kota natana tajirente akote wati do.
That too is a lie.
Fo fana mu fanialti.
It's a lie.
Faniale.
Okay. And Captains Jallo and Captains Job.
Captain Jallo and Captain Job.
Your staff said
ila dogo milbe dogo le kote ko.
You were given responsibility over them. And you kept them in detention centers. That too is a lie.
That was a mistake. I said yes. I was not there at that time.
Was it a mistake or was it a lie?
It was a lie.
And another colleague of yours, Usman Jallo, said you participated in the torture of these captains at the NIA premises. That too is a lie.
That one is a lie. May I say something?
Yes, please.
Okay. Before you, this last question. Can you get back to when you say somebody say I was responsible for their
detention?
Yes, this was when I was recalled back to the office. When I was recalled, when that escape happened, yes.
But you told the commission earlier that you had nothing to do with these people at all.
I said when that escape happened, I was recalled back to the office. That was the time I took over, because when that happened, they detained Bore as OC, the OC operation there. That's the time they detained him. He also became a detainee. Then that's the time I was recalled and I took over.
Ngo ungam folanye kabri wo monyin kanata wo watole ye murundinang ani wato min fana yalon ko bori mi yalon ko be station auto nu jel ya mutale nu ya mabo so wo time ole yen document pour ngana murun nanje.
I will not make issue what you have said. I leave it with the commission and they will decide whether you being truthful or you being evasive.
Elanyum kumo manta so sor kala jed mbatu la commission ole bul wol sa jibe fo ye kumo min fo foto nyalem foto nyande.
So all these people lied against you.
Once I deny, yes.
Good. And how about the extortion? You've been extorting money from people. Jahate, as an example.
Jahate and Soke Tamanseroti.
Golden Real Estate. You were extorting money from these people.
Golden Real Estate. Alkakodo Tanu Yundoku Bunda.
Council, that's not true.
Council woman soto.
Were you in fact not taking money from people on the name of Yankuba Baji?
For a telephone, Ibuka Kodo Tanu Molbul, Ekata Yankuba Baji Toyala Kambang.
It never happened.
Why were you transferred?
Monadna ye bondi bedami ye soundi.
It's only Yankuba that knows the reason why.
And the reason that was given was because you were extorting money from people using his name. You were a bad agent, weren't you?
That is not true.
Not only did you extort money from these people, you extorted money from Lansana Yafa. But this was a modus operandi of the NIA. You extort money from people. And you've seen that from your bosses. You remember 200,000 from Yusuf Asedi?
You asked something, I did not answer you, enter into another one. That one is not true. It's 200,000. If you can remember, I said Abbas. I did not say Yusuf Asedi.
Sorry, I meant Abbas.
That one, yes, is true.
This was modus operandi of the NIA. Take protection money from people, correct? That used to happen. Drug dealers and all these people, you take protection money from them. That used to happen, correct?
I said I did, but I did not know whether it's protection money. I did collect money, and yes, that's true.
And you took money from Lansana Yafa?
I said no to that.
You took money from Ibrahim Jaite?
Ibrahim Jaite. Okay, Jaite, you never asked me about this one, but I remember. This was when I was at investigation. It was an assignment from Yankuba. Yes. It was a business transaction between him and somebody. So Yankuba asked me to call him and to show him that receipt or whatever for him to pay that man's money back. It happens.
Issue is you took bribes from him.
No, that's never true.
And Konjira?
Konjira? Cannot remember any Konjira.
You see, Mr. Witness, you came here with the sole purpose of misleading the commission throughout. The only responsibility you are prepared to accept is situations where all members of your staff implicated you in a particular torture.
For ila doku nyol mi yalan ko be doku le koto ni wato mi yalan ko ye tumi ko dabudal tajirinte yamen
ko itol be kafunyo kan ye tumi those are the only ones you accepted
ikason wol damal
except of course the last mistake you made, you stumbled and accepted.
Mistake follow ye min ke takita inata nation.
That one you dropped your guard. You came here solely to mislead the commission. And I end my questioning with that. But before I leave, tell the commission about Abdullah Gay. His disappearance.
Which Abdullah Gay?
Abdullah Gay Juma.
I did not know any Abdullah Gay.
Abdullah Gay Londe.
Do you recall the boy the young man who lived at Fajara? Cape Point. And he was arrested? And he was disappeared together with Tumani Jallo?
No, I cannot remember this.
Well, you detained him.
No.
You detained him in one of your secret detention centers?
When was this, if I may ask? Because I cannot remember this.
Abdullah disappeared around 2015. I believe, if my recollection is right.
2015.
Thereabout.
2015, I told you this time I was dismissed.
2015,
well, I can't remember the exact date. Perhaps we have to go back to it. But your staff indicated that
Ya foleko.
They were he was detained.
Ya muta njele.
By you.
Ite fong la muta.
In one of the detention centers.
La muta dulal kono killing.
That's where they went wrong. This time I was not. I don't know when in 2015, but I told you 2015 I was dismissed. This Ablage, I cannot remember arresting any Ablage.
Okay. Perhaps on that one I am willing to believe that you were not there. It was Leon Gomez.
Leon Gomez
who detained him.
Me amuda.
With Sheikh Omar Jang.
Anin Sheikh Omar Jang.
That was my mistake. It was special operations.
Special operation lennu.
And Sheikh Omar Jang.
Anin Sheikh Omar Jang.
And Nuha Baji.
Ni Nuha Baji.
Thank you very much.
Baraka.
I have no further questions.
Thank you very much, Council, and thank you, Mr. Dabo, for your testimony.
Mr. Dabo.
Just to tell you that I hope your attitude and how you handled yourself here today is not representative of the Gambian youth. You're a very young man.
Ko yamanyal min ke jang manke fenti mi alonko Gambia funding kel nyanta mala wala nyama.
This is a respectable commission.
Commission horomarim balti.
Commissioners have been given a mandate very important by the National Assembly.
Ni commission o nyeng National Assembly na député bungo wolle do ko dile nyanta min kala.
The President of the Republic appointed these commissioners who are from very respectable background, respectable personalities that they have.
Commissioner mi yalanko ebijang President fongale tombong andi keta mollete mi yalanko ela manya ke kuta e bota bunda kende balle to inata jang.
It is universal but very, very particular in our culture to give respect to these elders, some that have been selected by the President.
Dunia be kono lende nana ta horomo la karola baraku matale nyin commissioner mimbe siri nyati non ye horomo ni mbunya tilila.
We cannot turn around and turn the commission into a circus.
Itina no dora ye jam falling ye janke dulade mi alonko mindiate dore bole kala.
Commissioners, if you have any questions, please indicate.
Mr. Chair, just one last issue which I forgot to do. I have a list of all those persons arrested by Lamin Dabo, and I wanted to give it to him to take a look at, and just to confirm, and then I put it in into the record.
Please have the officer do that.
Kaitole bija mi yalanko ye molle to safeje mi yalanko e kata Lamin Dabo fongale wol ite Lamin Dabo fongale wol muta sa leftale yewol to jibe dorong niya foko komi wolle doron sa ta nga dundi ay ke sede alongati.
You would see that some have been included in the list. They have been deleted, especially those by Omar Cham and Tamba Masire.
Ibajala ko modol bi je ti to safe jele bari na te tol nyin tutu jele sakatma mol min jogo Tamba Masire ani Omar Cham.
So the list would continue from after Paul S.K. Mendy.
Sa ibe continue la kabdate Paul S.K. Mendy la.
And the number of those arrested by you would be 115.
Ite fongo e mol mi yanko itele muta niya hayma bitala mo keme mo tanilul.
And you would let us know whether those arrested by Tamba Masire should also be included in your list.
Sa fana isa fo mole nata Tamba Masire fana e mol mi muta so fana dake no nyin tol nge kafu nyin tol.
How about this other number in that they write with a pen?
Could you ask the question? Ask it loudly, so.
How about the you don't mean a number thing like 18, 19?
These other names
81,
which are numbered 18, 19, 81.
Bring it the document. Let me take a look.
Those on men marked X, I all understand, but this other one.
Those that are marked with an X, I understand those ones, but the others.
No, that is I think 78, 79, 80. It's just the numbering.
Number 78, 79.
Up to here, it's up to 96. And when you turn to the next page, it's 97 to 115.
97 to 115.
The one marked X, yes, I confirm those ones, and yes, all X.
You will be X. You mark X.
Yes. The others on the other page.
Yes.
It's just a continuation of the numbering. Check that list and see whether those are all people you arrested. Remember, we took this from the detention register.
Kilo sama ko isa lonko nying ngatan nandulato mialonko eka mol mabo wolto nibe mabole ka safe safero nyinto ngabonye na wolto
115 persons
mokeme motanilul
registered under your name.
Ite wolle molti mi itele muta e mabo.
Registered meaning arrested?
Yes, and registered under his name as the person detaining them.
Sure.
Yes, many, yes, but there are few that they are not me.
Could you identify them, the few?
Okay,
perhaps this can be done later.
Yes,
the Commission can give you the document.
Why don't you just get it?
And you eliminate those that...
Okay.
Well, subject to that, you can give me the exhibit number.
That's right.
I would...
Okay, send me the documents back and I'll give the chair the exhibit numbers. He should be exhibit 193. On this occasion, Mr. Chair, I would want to put in the responses, the written responses he has given to the notice of adverse mention, because that is important for the Commission to be able to assess the credibility of the witness.
Sure. So but you go ahead and work on those ones. We will ask some questions from the commissioners, and at the end of the proceedings, we go through this procedural point. So you go ahead and then do that.
This is not the end of the story. Every commissioner on the panel still had questions and strong messages for the witness. But before we get to that, the lead counsel pressed Lamin Dabo on a series of grave allegations that cut across multiple cases of torture, abuse of power, and extortion. Dabo was confronted with allegations that he participated in the torture of Fernando Ku and several other detainees. He repeatedly denied direct involvement, insisting that he could not accept responsibility for events he claimed he was not present for. His repeated interruptions and refusal to give direct answers drew sharp rebukes from both the council and the chairman, who warned him about discipline, respect for the commission, and the seriousness of the proceedings. Witness after witness was referenced, each alleging Darbo's involvement in arrests, beatings, stripping detainees naked, handcuffing them, and subjecting them to brutal torture including assaults on sensitive body parts. In nearly every instance, Dabo dismissed the allegations as lies, even when told that his own colleagues had implicated him. Under intense pressure, Dabo made contradictory statements, at times denying all involvement, at other times accepting responsibility simply because he was part of the unit, while still insisting he never personally beat anyone. This inconsistency frustrated the panel, with the chairman describing his conduct as outrageous and unprecedented, reminding him of the 22 years of suffering endured by Gambians under the former regime.
The questioning then expanded beyond torture to allegations of corruption and extortion. Dabo was accused of collecting money from civilians, businesses, and detainees under the name of senior officials. While he denied some accusations, he admitted collecting money in at least one instance, though he attempted to reframe it as a business transaction rather than extortion. The council described this practice as a common modus operandi within the NIA. As the session drew to a close, Dabo was asked about enforced disappearances, including the case of a young man named Abdullah. Dabo denied any knowledge, claiming he had already been dismissed from service around the time of the disappearance. On this specific point, the council acknowledged a possible error and moved on. The chairman ended the exchange with a stern message, criticizing Darbo's attitude and reminding him that the commission represents a national mandate granted by the National Assembly, deserving of respect and seriousness, especially from a young man testifying before elders entrusted with uncovering the truth. And with that, the council concluded his questioning. But the commissioners were not done yet.
Witnesses, as I said, you are not representative of the young people of this country. This generation is transferring you, the future of this country. You are the future of this country. Discipline, order, and what you must work hard to get this country moving. It cannot be somebody, you coming from that background. The young students going to school in the Gambia, they have no doubt commitment to have a good future for this country. To come around, somebody like you, 100+ arrests, torture, extortion, and all the things that got gone through, that cannot be the representative of the young people. It's a scandal. Probably it's an insult to those young people to think that you represent them that future.
Chairman kamun foye wala nyenti ko ama jiki ko itebe sirin janne bi Gambia dinkel fondinkel la to yala jang kato ite fondinkel min jogo ko ite yemol muta miyanka niya hayma tata mo keme mo tannen lul wo makolet miyalan ko wo jakalo warda bakale wo manyana bola fondinke bala min jogo ko ite.
Deputy Chair, you have the floor. If you have any questions, we'll start with the commissioners on my left. Yes, I'll come to you.
Thank you, Chair.
Baraka
Thank you, Lead Counsel.
Baraka Lead Counsel.
Mr. Dabo.
Baraka Mr. Dabo.
Mine is not related to the hardcore questions. I want to ask you, do you belong to the school of thought that believe that education does not matter?
Foyete da nyinin kala man ta kala nyinin kar kolom bate de foyete e dabulo ta karangola kono mi ya lonko e ka fole school of thought mi ya lonko e man la fenna min tata karankola e man la fenna wodo
ani commission nda man tara wol kono ko.
I am not a believer of that.
You're not a believer of what?
Mo e man la mona
whether
I'm part of the people who do not believe in education. I'm not amongst them.
Okay. Because
Family, family la lanjurolete.
My own case was as a result of the inability of the family.
Background no membota kono o mfama la situation.
The background that I came from, my father's situation.
Ramanche ko adiata nyenne ko karambalia.
What I did not please me to be this semi-literate.
Mfama nane ay kuma kilim fo ngalon ko.
My father once said something to me.
Jagal kumolem dron.
It was out of worry.
Afonye ko Lamin dinke follow buka karam bake ika katale ite min bete no mete na wol karande ba ite buka dinke follow la karam buka jamfa.
He said to
me, more example din.
The first son's education is not normally very high. What you have to do is to make efforts to ensure that those that are behind you acquire proper education. And he gave me examples of several other people of that nature. That was what warranted my situation. But God assisted me, my younger siblings, I helped them to get education. Those that have not gone to formal education, I enrolled them to train in skills. As for my own, it was just a mishap.
Now, the lead counsel did ask you. And you tried to justify that education is not the same as what you call responsibility.
Lead counsel ko kafwe karang aning ko komi wala re do ko dila priyake.
And that you had it all in your head.
And ya be so te ko kono.
But the thing is, coming from an education background, I do understand that some people drop out because of circumstances beyond their control.
Family minto karantale, but komi modul bije fana. Nte woka ngalo na ko modul bije ka karane minkati na wala nyintiko komi la family la taranyale ko wotina. Ila karangol bukat continue.
But when you started work at the NIA,
but kabite dogo that the NIA,
and they started promoting you,
ya dati kela makamol kafu.
What efforts did you make, if any,
to
improve yourself academically so that you could have the requisite competence, knowledge, and skills to carry out the jobs that you were assigned to do? There are many young people who entered the service and take opportunities to improve themselves. In 2 decades at the NIA, you didn't take any of those opportunities. You are quite satisfied with just rising up, and your superior officers have some responsibility for promoting you to those ranks without sending you for formal training, to the extent that you cannot even distinguish between beating and torture. Can you please define torture for me?
First off, let me answer to your first statement.
Before 1 year,
I started this work, and before 1 year, my father died.
I'm the breadwinner of my family. So responsibility
that was when I took up responsibility.
Okay, do good lot of fana.
Also at my workplace,
na application okay sinya fula for saba.
I made 2 up to 3 applications to seek for a sponsorship to go to school. I think if you make a request, you would be able to see those files, those applications in my file.
Okay. Commissioner.
On the 3rd issue, Commissioner.
Understand as torture.
What I understand as torture
is severe than beating.
What if for diminta liparoti?
Ngaje leka like Yemo City, ya hang.
Like if you tie up someone or you hanged them.
Ngaje dal thing I understand ko torture is more at least tagiria tambita than buterot.
I think the torture is more torturous than those beating.
This is really not funny. Anyway, I give you the homework today. When you go home, if you don't have a dictionary at home, please take your telephone and just type the word torture and look for the meaning of the word torture. Please.
Mbedoku do dile. Ni seta suokon. Ni seta ya safe masimo kono ya jibe o wala natare man dictionary soto ya jibe internet o kono. Mune form torture.
Simply because you did not know the word. That is why you are inflicting severe pain on people by beating them severely, kicking them, slapping them. Do you know that Kambai is really suffering? He has got severe health problems as a result of those beatings that you people gave him. And in the past month, he's had to be hospitalized twice. How do I know these things? Because it's part of our urgent interim reparations that we give to people. It is thanks to you and your team that this man is suffering. His family is suffering. And yet you say you didn't torture. So this is what happens when we put square pegs in round holes. I'm a bit lengthy today.
Madam Chairperson, sorry for interrupting you. You have said something important that's not interpreted, and I think it is important that we interpret it. I am sorry.
Okay, carry on.
You interpret this is what happens when you put square pegs in round holes.
Direct translation soro nie pikali tonko maluta ya pempeng dinga murumurun dingol kon hol better le temal ata fala tep.
Thank you, Commissioner Kinte.
I have made this intervention because we are tasked with the responsibility for making recommendations for the establishment of appropriate preventive mechanisms, including institutional and legal reforms. So one of the institutional reform recommendations that we are going to make is that institutions respect the guidelines that they are given in terms of recruiting people or appointing people with the right qualifications so that they do their job effectively and efficiently. Thank you.
Baraka.
Thank you. Imam Jallo, you have the floor, please.
Jallo Kanyaninka.
Witness.
Sedo.
As you can observe, I had left to go and lead prayers at Pipeline Mosque.
Yaje ko ni la crosselo bakang. Yaje le mfinti de jenne pour kata Pipeline Jammeh ka mol nyaton ka ya salola.
I hope God will accept my prayers today.
Andu nga dua ko alama ale na nyin dual jabi.
I must tell you, you are the most difficult witness we have ever had in this forum. You are not only disrespectful, but you have no concern for all the evil deeds you meted on people. You sit before us here from morning till now and claim that what everybody else said is lies. Did you count the number of times you told people lied? Is that really true? Is that really true? I want you to give me that answer. Hello.
Imam, brimbe na testimony datila.
Imam, when I started my testimony,
you
gave me the Al-Quran, which I held, and I am a Muslim. Whatever I'm saying here is not as if I am not aware of what I'm saying.
Okay, but ni ajeta ko ngal disrespect le o.
But if it is perceived that I disrespected you or I made every other person to appear to be liars, whether it is you or any other person who might have such thoughts, I appeal for your forgiveness. But I'm also careful not to say something here which will not be true, which would be in front of me tomorrow if one leaves.
Yeah.
You claim you are a Muslim. A good Muslim will never raise his hand against his own brother. Particularly in a situation where the person is disabled and at the same time at your mercy.
Ayatara wato fong mi alan ko wo hadama dungo nying amon fenno wa fonga andite abetele buludoro adiate nyaaw nyaama e ba mari kala wala.
And that's why I will never accept any word you have said here in this commission.
Wala nante de sonna hani kuma kese kilin na yemin fo nying commission o nyaato.
You are not sorry, you have not shown any remorse.
Imang ko kuti ni misata minna.
And you are not apologetic at all about what you have done.
Andi mamulu moti fa mi alon ko e preta ka mol hakadani pour yam fe.
If you are a good Muslim, like all the other witnesses that appeared before us, you would be apologetic. And you'll feel sorry for the victims you have inflicted pain on. And like all the good witnesses that appeared before us, you will openly say, I'm sorry for what I did. You never showed any remorse. If I don't tell you this, I don't think I'll sleep tonight. Thank you.
Thank you. Go ahead, the commissioners on my left. Then we will, Commissioner Kinte, you have the floor.
Assalamu alaikum. Lamin Dabo.
Lamin Dabo, I'm very disappointed with your testimony. Things that happened to people, they accused you, you denied. I thought about it, and I am not able to move on from there. The people that you worked in the same unit with,
asinjakali ay kanyang.
If they involve you in any activity and they excluded them, if you reject being in that situation, that may surprise me, but only to a limited extent.
But the
one that accepts and says that I did it, you should know that whatever is ahead, whether it is punishment or reprimand, that person is the first to implicate him or herself.
Ni woy modo da bulaje abekela hakilibo balet ya ne hakil nasi ba abekela wolte pray modo da bulaje ko fanamba o fanambe jele.
If that person should involve another person, it's either it's going to be a case of lack of memory or
naivety.
Or naivety on the part of the accuser.
Bari ning atara obesoto la fanang wo nyanta kella killing netia manyana sianola.
But even if that were to happen, the instances would be one by one or one at a time. In fact, they will not be frequent.
Ning council be makoy nola tumodo nte bedame nte brief total di nola bari nte ngamira menu konti amina mu ansila una mansia woti.
If the council can assist us,
menu ke fango dabula tajiren tu ya kono le inite.
I think there were about 20 instances in or more where people have implicated themselves in an activity and also named you in them.
Oh, wole atin kalela abe kole ala bakele katu wol manke tole te ke fango dundi katu ilaftele dundila.
Which is why believing you is going to be very difficult, because those people are not so foolish as to implicate themselves just because they want to implicate you. If someone wants to implicate another person, they simply implicate them and that's it. But they never implicate themselves first and then implicate the other person. Because he knows that the consequences that will follow will affect that person as well as himself. Can you look at that? I'll give you the example of Basiru C.
Ayala lanya po kadino memfo basire meitandin tolla adina te bakele ala komola anenga la kuluri nyala.
By religion, the religion that you are invoking here, Basiru C, has a better foundation religious-wise, and also he's more religious than you are. But he accepted participating in having taken part in certain activities. And he expressed his shame, his sadness, and his involvement in the whole matter. And I can recall one of his statements. My students that are scattered all over this country, if they should see me on television explaining that I did this to these people, that will surprise them a lot. And that is a big shame for me as well. So such a person would not involve another person, saying that they were involved when that is not the case. What I want to appeal to you, if you return home, tonight this broadcast will be repeated. It may be even necessary for you to seek permission and stay away from work tomorrow so you can concentrate and watch how you were pushing and pulling with the lead council. And you calm yourself down on those aspects that you were found wanting. You pick them. You hold God, express your acceptance, your regret, and your shame. And on the side of discipline,
bolo sei yela ni misoli yitandi ye malo ning famma jionin kuluwo yitandi.
You write to the commission either through the lead counsel or whatever way you can have it taken to the chairman, expressing your shame and expressing your regret for what happened, and also to humble yourself. I believe that if you calm yourself down and you watch the proceedings one time, that's why they said the brain is like a drum, is the head that does the dancing for it. Once it's happening and you are on the move, automatically your machine will rewind. When it's going, do not retard the movement of the machine.
No, don't deny or corrupt the revelations of the revision.
Yes. Whatever, when you get to a particular point, it will tell you that we have gotten to this position. Put a stop on a full stop on that position. And wherever that such a thought comes to you, whether it is the sound of the vehicles or the noise of the people that may be disturbing you, so it would be in the night that you can make a proper recollection and look at those areas where you have not done well. I believe that if you follow that process, you'll pick up certain salient points which you will know that you have forgotten about. Oh, I was not very forthcoming on those points. Oh, I'm afraid that if I had accepted them, what the consequences would be. Put all of those thoughts aside and leave them in the hands of God. The truth that your conscience will reveal to you, I'm talking about your conscience, those things that you know is the truth, put them together and send your apology and don't be late about that. This is my advice to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Before I give the floor to Commissioner Carr, Imam Jallo, I understand you have an additional.
Janimbe commission kuma dila commissioner kala ngajele ko Imam Jallo e fenne so dala lafta men fola.
Okay, I didn't hear. Mr. Witness.
Sedo.
Are you still working for government?
Ebe do ko la man sakunda na hanisa.
Yes.
Where?
Mundo.
What situation?
An nyadima.
Since I was redeployed, I reinstated Brikama command.
Since I was reinstated, I am under the
staff for like Gunjur.
I'm under the Gunjur command.
Subhanallah.
Of the NIA?
NIA, ba?
Of the NIA? Oh,
NIA, Lemba.
Okay.
NIA,
yeah.
yes.
Commissioner Carr, you have the floor, please. Go ahead, please. You have a point to make?
If you're not sure they left them over.
Commissioner Carr, you have the floor, please.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
Baraka Baka, Chairman.
And thank you, Mr. Dabo.
Baraka, Mr. Dabo.
I think today you've achieved a record here.
I've
been with our chairman for almost 3 years, but I've never seen him as angry as he was today.
Ninna chairman natata nyoka ne fo sambina sanji sabasoto la nyoka badna ma ja kamfata nyaminte ngana ne wo kamfasi fake.
He's not somebody who is easily upset, but I think you unfortunately achieved that.
Amanke moti mialon kala kamfaso ne ata da barite ya wotin na lebi.
And from the comments of my fellow commissioners, I don't think they expected your behavior today. I say that because I am like you. I am a young person. In fact, only two of us sitting here are young people, myself and Commissioner Jones. Fortunately, I'm happy that the chairman has set the record straight that this should not be seen as a representation of all young people in this country.
Chairman yesenendiro minke kaitendiko amanga ko nyimbanku dinke fondinkel be ibitelebe siri ito yala jam wala be la manyale kekam.
Now, regardless of whatever may have happened here today, I want to give you a second chance. And I would ask you this question. Do you have any regret? Because firstly, if not for anything, you are part of a system that subjected Gambians to horrible situations, torture. I want to give you a second chance. Maybe you made mistakes in your testimony. So I wouldn't want to believe what you did here was deliberate. But I want to give you this second chance. Do you regret anything?
Barka, Commissioner Ka.
Thank you, Commissioner Ka.
Nimisata menna atambidale.
I regret.
Barkonga for Yamen investigator lianing lead counsel. I
regretted a lot, but as I told the investigators and the council, I too am a victim. But since that happened up till date, I leave that thing in the hands of God. But to respond to your statement, whatever I said here or whatever the lead counsel said to me which is not in accordance with the law, whatever I did in this country to the citizens of this country which ought not to have happened, whether deliberately or otherwise, I regret it.
I think, Mr. Chair, that statement should be juxtaposed with the fact that the witness made only one single admission out of over 50 allegations that have been made against him. And that is the last-minute stumble when he accepted participating in the torture of Sadio or Mustafa Toure. That's the only one he has accepted physically participating in. So that statement he made should be understood within that context. Thank you.
Kabring ya o tumirol min bela kam tumir kirin dorong asonta wala ka da ablata wala kono wala utumiro mi yalan kay wala fajang sa lafta pral ya faham wo nyama komin tumir killing asonta wala ka da ablata tajride ya kono dame.
Thank you, lead counsel. The second is you admitted to torturing Mr. Toure as counsel rightly mentioned.
Komin counsel ya fa nyamin tajride ya karola.
Now, if you've admitted to torturing in one instance, why would you not torture in other instances?
Say, not rete sonda karadola. Koi blota ye tajirinte yakala. Munat na karadola ete sona no koi dashi bula no tajirinte yako na watafana.
Commissioner Ja. Commissioner Ka. Malafi kamuru komembot ndambita mentola.
I don't want to go back to the issues that we have already talked about.
What
the council said,
I
don't want to return back to them since we have already gone past them.
But I've said I've regretted all that I've did.
But
Mr. Chair, he did nothing, according to him.
I mean for Mr. Chair.
So he regretted nothing.
And can I make a point?
Please, go ahead.
Mr. Commissioner Kinte.
Commissioner Kinte.
I heard what you have said. Thank you so much.
Alama alayinke ombeke nyola faham late alani kilaka.
May God make us be people who understand each other. May God put us in the people, amongst the people who have great minds.
But left a point killing of Hadamadingo, the Ibuke young Hadamadingo George no.
But I want to make one point here. No one human being is able to judge another human being, especially on the side of religion. But I never smoked cigarettes. I never smoked cannabis. I never drank alcohol. But you want to make the religion of those who drink alcohol put it over my religion.
Well, that's not a problem. I take it with good faith.
But
well, thank you, Commissioner Carr. You have you finished? Oh, Commissioner Kinte, go ahead, please. Briefly, please.
Tonyalem alain ya marle purunsi katake kaka nyo George warani mbake la nga hakilo tu bake.
God advised us not to judge each other, or even if we are to do that, we do that in a very amicable way.
Wala nka categorization ke ko katu nka jele naka salia ka penguluke nka menuje and so on. But you be den fenela me alo moment fello woto akola.
This is why we try to characterize people to say that the person is this. We say, well, we pray together, we do these things together. But this issue is something that no one was present.
Iman.
Your faith is with God only. But because of the shortcomings of our humanity, that is why we admonish each other, because when we see that what one is doing is not in line with the dictates of God, we try to advise one another. But that does not show that and that we are saying that you are one particular thing, and that is very clear to us. If we are listening attentively to my statement, I said that you kept repeating that I'm a Muslim, I'm a Muslim. Someone like you also said that. But what he showed, witnessed by the whole world, if you should weigh the two, his would be heavier than yours. Truly. He was born in a religious family. It was because of his father's old age which warranted him to step in and take up the mantle of his father and continue to educate lots of people about the religion.
So, kene bato menu be laring wala mu ko ay molu menu karandi ro barajo iko o be barajo lu kono le men hanni te balure nga kabule no.
What is obvious for all to see is that the reward that comes out of that education that he is rendering is always with the person for the entirety of their life, wherever they go to.
Tonya dunia tamu mo be bondi ngoje mi fende be lari nyiede kata menu karandi be barali wala dol ketal Quran karandalti dol keta dino fasalati wol mengo meng baraji kundo do baye wotol.
And truly, of all the people that he has educated, he has a reward
ngani wala balance bari me kitide.
That is what I used as an example to try to compare and contrast the two of you, but I'm not necessarily saying that he's better than you.
But or
judging you. I want to tell you one thing.
The
people who are the most religious person who is so religious his entire life.
Ala last minute of our life, Allah obey nullified.
Whatever, if he does a wrong thing or shirk at the last minute of his life, all the good he has done in his entire life is nullified. That is why God advises us not to be judging people or to be labeling people.
15 minutes later, prayer fire
Because somebody can live his own life 15 minutes before they die, commits this shirk and goes to hell.
But left more for a long me along
But I want to tell you.
Please.
No. After you.
Yes.
Please.
I'm going to give an example of a youth who, in the entirety of his life, youthful life, spent it all drinking alcohol and fell in of motorbike schools. But he converted later. But in the end, while we worked together, he was the one that usually reminded me that it was time for prayers by removing his watch and his other actions. And also in the activities concerning religion, I know that up till the time he died, he was greatly involved in it. So, but if I had judged him based on his former drinking habits, and if I was not lucky to have worked with him and to testify this thing, I would have regretted it a lot, and if not, I would have been at the wrong side. And where I want to end with you, I told you earlier on that the drum that beats in the brain is the head that does that dancing. And this returns me to the statement made by the lead counsel that you have shown no remorse at all for your actions. Because what we said, that you go and recollect in your mind what transpired because you are a human being. If you can pick out some issues that have been mistakes, by my advice, I told you, don't be slow about it and don't be ashamed. Express your regret. Return back to this elderly person, our head. And while you were making the statement, someone else was speaking to you, and I think you should have thought carefully about what you've been told. We worked with this man for 3 years, but we've never seen him this agitated before. This man knew him only for 3 years, but I knew him for the entirety of my life because his younger brother was my companion. Mbuka doloming, mbuka tae saba, bari ko tae saba lalo. Ndaman tae saba la to avoid, fonga tae saba la to avoid. After you said that, and all these people spoke to you, things they told you, you now return back and begin to tell us that you don't drink alcohol, you don't smoke cannabis, and you don't smoke cigarettes. So now, what I can fend for? Oh, it won't take you, Lamin. Ibe sora jawle ibe tembomendo. Si hakilo to back. Very, very, very careful. Ikenya si fayi kandila la bango fango. Amini la fengol be tutu la fango. Your behavior in the end nearly compromised your testimony. Because those the people that spoke, they have not yet even spoken about your behavior. When we asked them, they revealed The information that they know about the questions asked.
And so on.
If you tell me that I am praising people who drink alcohol, who smoke cannabis, who smoke cigarettes, and I'm telling you, if anybody with that kind of behavior, it will be difficult for the person to turn a new leaf. And I am telling you that if you don't turn a new leaf, things will be complicated for you.
Thank you very much. Council, you had something to raise before
I just wanted to indicate to the chair that as we sit here, I have received quite an extraordinary amount of messages from people submitting complaints against Lamin Dabo for either beating them, torturing them, participating in their rights violations. So I'll have all those compiled and submitted to the commission at a later date. And of course, including the observer people who you arrested and tortured. Their names are listed here. I have received their messages. So it would be submitted to the investigators and they would add that to his dossier. Thank you.
Chairman,
before I...
Chairman, left a gamin wala nyinti ko nbe nyinsio minto janteng nga taxi jamala soto na mobile auto mol mi yalan ko ba fo kanko nyin sedo mbe sirinjang aye butela aye tajirinteya and wo fana kono kibar bunda ka fo mi observer ila doku mol mi yalan ka te wol tajirinteya e tol be nyin fenko kono jan sa left minna comme sa nyin fana bulala kul kono nga de kisi lalla ya bulala ko
Fine. Before giving Imam C the floor, Imam C, you asked for the floor.
Yes, that's what I said.
Oh. Is it?
He didn't do so before. He just wanted.
Does he want for the? Is he asked for it? Imam C, you have the floor, please.
Imam C, la kane nyininka.
Lamin mandi lima jakal rek moy.
Lamin, what surprises me?
Lamin miyente jakal wala nyinti ye fanne jamfa.
You have betrayed yourself.
Gambia yob ken kontanu ci samir tay.
Gambia bi mo man kontani la kuwala.
Nobody in the Gambia is happy about you today.
Ila dimbayal fongo man kontani la kuwala.
Even your own family is not happy about you.
Ye fan jamfale.
You betrayed yourself.
Ñinga fi fen lo yob ay khalifa lañ.
People you made to appear to be liars here are your elders. It's not that they don't like you. All you had to do was to accept what you did to them. And speak your truth between you and God. But because of this denial, it becomes difficult for them to forgive you. And none of them accused you. The people that you worked with are the ones that called you, called your name. Witnesses also accused you. Should have just appealed. You said something here. You are the only one who said here that you shot someone. Whatever comes your way, don't blame anybody. You cost it on yourself.
Thank you very much. Before I give the witness opportunity to make some concluding remarks, I apologize to the commissioners and to Commissioner Carr. Strong reaction that I manifested this afternoon.
Bayam fo Daniela Segatuma Commissioner Carr
But seeing Mr. Dabo as from the youth of the Gambia, my concern is that we do everything to develop a good Gambia
Na min jareta nya wala nyinti ko ngaje ko ngakuo kato beke ngaje nga Gambia sambanyato.
Gambia that has a very bright future.
Gambia mi alon ka be nyato kendo basotaras. Be sama basotaras.
That hope is reposed in the youth.
And wol be nyanta kala no nyami fodinkel la nyanta tinala way soto.
So I had to express my concern the way I did.
Woto sayam fonga na ni kuya itande wala fonga kuoli itande ko nga itande nyami jante.
My apologies. I'm coming also from a background of diplomacy.
Fana mbayam fo dan la bari fana kata multi mi yalan ko mbodana damen diplomacy la gata maje.
And if I may paraphrase Winston Churchill, a former Prime Minister of Britain,
comme Winston Churchill fo nyami mi yalan ko Prime Minister lem no.
He once said that diplomacy is the art of telling somebody to go to hell in such a way that he would ask you for directions. Now, I'm not going to tell Dabo to go to hell. You're my own brother. You're my compatriot.
But
I may say it in a way that would make you ask for directions. But if you have any concluding remarks, please proceed to make them now.
Assalamu alaikum once again.
Greetings once again.
Chairman,
all commissioners, I greet you all. I seek forgiveness from you. If there is anyone who understood me, or if there is anyone who did not understand me. But I want to make it clear to you once more that whatever I said here, I was just running away from telling lies. But if not that,
I have maximum regard respect for the TRRC.
I have maximum respect for the TRRC. But the people who came and sat here, probably you know others and not all. But we know each other with them.
Okay. Once again, Commissioner Kinte,
before I move forward, on the issue of Commissioner Kinte, the reason why I raised that point, I did not say anything about myself here. I didn't say anything about my background. She was the one that sat here and said something about his background.
So I will quoting you.
So that was what he quoted for me.
So ndedu nisi ngalo ne nisi nala doko manjamfanya wanya ngalo ne biring I doko dating koda nimbi.
I knew since he started work up till late.
So wale birako I dino compare drong wale atinanga jabiro samana.
It was when he compared our religious leanings, that was when I gave that reaction that I gave.
But I meant for.
But what he said, I heard his advice very well.
And
what I will do, I will not reveal it here. But I will go over this again, that whatever I told you here, those that I accepted, those that I did not accept, those that I accepted, Mr. Sise. What is that? Okay, we are bantamates. I will swear 3 times that the things that were said against me here,
deny.
Those that I denied,
Billahi.
Billahi.
Wallahi.
Wallahi.
Tallahi.
Tallahi.
Make.
I did not do that.
I was very, very, very careful because I passed through men.
I was very careful because I knew what I passed through. What happened to me, I know.
Family members.
My wife is here, members of my family are here.
Throughout.
But I never came here. People came to me so that I could come and appear at the commission. I said, no, I leave all in the hands of God. If I told what happened to me, God did not allow that to happen. It's possible that I wouldn't have been present today here to give this testimony. But as a Muslim, whatever God puts on you, that is the peace for you. And God said, even if the whole world were to unite or to come together and decided that they will tarnish you and accuse you and they will speak bad about you,
for example,
just as happened to the Prophet, Ibrahim's family members thrown into a well. For every Muslim, between you and God, Ish and your God. You talk about that. My last communion, that was what I told the lead council because I used to board a vehicle or ride a motorbike. Before I reach home, I may even die on the highway.
Last time, the reason why
the reason why I was charged along other suspects that I was tried for 2 years.
Against people.
They wanted to use me against people.
My own authorities.
My own authorities.
DG and several others.
The DG and several others.
To make sure a possible prosecution so
that they can have a prosecution.
Mansong.
And I refuse. That was the reason why they added my name there and took me to court.
So in this matter.
So what used to happen? I'm not saying that is what happened on this matter. But I am suspicious that
the same thing will be on me.
That's the same thing that is happening to me. I cannot be within a group.
Once again,
I'm thinking about my grave.
You will see it.
What I'm saying, you will see it.
Chairman, you will see it.
What I'm saying, Chairman, you will see it.
But I swear to God,
that whatever I said is the truth. I did not say that you should believe me. But all I want is for you to listen to me. I'm from a knowledgeable.
But
I did not come here to tell people who they are or not. I did not come here to tell people things that they will doubt them. Our judge, all of us, is God. And anything I say here, it is out of the fear of that God that I say these things. Even those allegations that I accepted here, God knows why I accepted them. May God grant us peace. May God protect this country and prevent a recurrence of what happened before. And also for us to forgive one another. As for me, I used to say it well before coming here. Whatever anyone did to me, I have forgiven. But whatever I have done to any person, between that person, myself and God, we know. I plead to them for in the name of God and the Prophet.
Once again, Commissioner member be
all the commissioners.
Ngal dani hakaboy ndola ni atrako nadiam nya o na testimony mali kontane ali hakatu.
I appeal to you all for forgiveness if at all my testimony was not pleasing to you.
But
God is a witness. After the indiscipline, after the denial, sorry, that is why I said what I did. I accepted that. What I did not do, I did not accept that. Because I was sacked from work and I was seated for how many years? My sustenance comes from God. Human being sustenance comes from God. Your security and your insecurity also is in the hands of God.
This is my life.
This is my life.
And
this is what I based my life on. I accept that people troubled me. But I accept people to trouble me, but I don't want to trouble people. And whatever I say here, and whatever is being said, and those yet to come, still all of us are in this same country. I'm not afraid of what I have said and my work record in this country. The allegations, I leave all to God. Yes. Whatever happens to me, whatever comes my way, I know that was destined for me by God. Many things passed, which we are more difficult than this situation. But it's God that made me to escape those things. Like I said, if not, I wouldn't have been here today. May God, the Almighty, those of us and the entire commission, the witnesses that come here, may God help us so that they are not able to mislead us. And let them not bring mayhem in this country again. Misrule, let it not happen in this country again. What happened in this country is not pleasing to anyone. What I did, going after somebody who is a responsible family man from their home, you bring that person and make them to sit down, even just for 1 hour. Given the way this country is like,
is complete torture and trauma.
Everybody knows that that is complete torture and trauma.
Thank you very much, Mr. Dabo, for your testimony. Counsel, you had some procedural points to raise.
Mr. Chair, I have exhibits.
Yes.
Exhibit 193 should be the notice of adverse mention for Lamin Dabo. 193A should be his response, which is in addition to his statement. 193B is the paper he claimed to have written, even though it was written or rewritten by someone else. The document that he was trying to read from, Exhibit 193B. I have used a few statements to challenge his testimony. The statement of Usman Jallo, that should be 193D. The statement C, Exhibit C should be the list of people he arrested and detained.
Yes.
A list comprising of 115 names. That should be 193C. And then the statement of Usman Jallow should be 193D. The statement of Jibril Kanyi, 193E. Statement of Usman Jallow, 193D. Jibril Kanyi, 193E. Alassane Balde, 193F. And Keba Seka, 193G. And for Exhibit 193C, the witness should go through the document again and identify those suspects he did not arrest.
Fine. We leave that in your good hands with him.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you very much, Emma Counsel. Again, Mr. Dabo, thank you for coming to testify. This brings us to the end of our proceedings, Emma, for today. We'll see you all Monday morning, sharp 10 o'clock. Thank you all very much indeed, and sorry for the late closure. Meeting is adjourned.
After hours of tense exchanges with counsel, the Truth, Reconciliation and Reparations Commission entered a critical phase. The commissioners themselves took the floor, each carrying questions, reflections, and messages for the witness. The chairman addressed Lamin Dabo directly. He told him that he was not a representative of the young people of the Gambia. He reminded him that Gambian youth are students, workers, and future leaders striving for education, discipline, and dignity. He said it would be an insult to those young people to associate their future with a person linked to numerous arrests, torture, extortion, and abuse. The chairman emphasized that discipline, respect, and order are not optional before the commission. They are required. As the commissioners continued, the questioning moved beyond facts into moral responsibility. They challenged Lamin Dabo on his conduct, his education, and his repeated denials. They questioned his use of religion as a defense while avoiding full accountability. One commissioner reminded him that torture is not only illegal, but immoral, and that faith cannot be used to erase suffering without repentance. Another commissioner stressed that seeking forgiveness from God does not replace seeking forgiveness from victims. The commissioners made it clear that truth requires honesty, not excuses, and that responsibility cannot be selective. As the session drew to a close, Lamin Dabo's tone shifted. He spoke about his upbringing, personal hardship, his faith, and the loss of his father. He said he forgave those who wronged him and asked forgiveness for any harm caused, whether deliberate or accidental. However, the commission noted a contradiction. Acceptance came only when evidence was overwhelming, while denial remained where personal accountability was required. The commissioners placed it on record that responsibility cannot be chosen only when it is convenient. In his closing remarks, the chairman acknowledged the intensity of the hearing and apologized for moments of emotion. He reminded everyone that the Commission's mandate is about the future of the Gambia and ensuring that abuse never becomes normal again. With that, the testimony of Lamin Dabo came to an end, not with resolution, but with record. Lamin Dabo's appearance before the TRRC became one of the most confrontational and controversial testimonies heard by the Commission. It was marked by denials, partial admissions, emotional exchanges, and strong rebukes from both counsel and commissioners. It revealed the deep tension between truth and self-preservation. The Commission would later determine what was truth, what was evasion, and what accountability would follow. But one thing was certain: the voices of victims were now part of history, and history was watching. This is not the end of the story. More testimonies will follow, more questions will be asked, more untold truths will be revealed. Thank you for watching. For more untold stories, subscribe to our YouTube channel, Gambia 68.